Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone. How are y'all doing? I hope you're doing well. It is 1/28, 2026, and we are going to be doing some more work on our goblins. I'm going to be doing, not starting a new goblin or whatever, like I'm picking up where I left off on another one that I kind of started off stream, because we're just like collecting stuff at this point, so I'll be doing that. I want to make sure to take this opportunity, though, to thank all of you VOD viewers for coming in and checking out my VOD. I hope you enjoy it. I hope we have some fun shenanigans and find our way to some mayhem. To all of you lurkers who come into the channel and lurk in my channel, I really, really, really cannot express how much I appreciate you and the fact that you choose to be here while you go about whatever it is that you're doing throughout your day. It means a lot. With that being said, I don't have a lot of extra intro stuff to do, so we're gonna kind of just hop right on in. Just gonna do the thing. Gonna hit the buttons, start the game, make the points. There we go. And now you guys should be able to get sound. We're gonna turn the music back on, but we're gonna start this lovely little beautiful song from the beginning. There we go. I think we're good and set up. I don't need to watch the stream health right now. I can close that. We're good. I'm sorry you're still sick, Eldon, but I'm glad you're feeling a little better. I hate it when I'm sick. The worst part, I wonder what your guys' is too, because like, my least favorite part about being sick, like I cannot tolerate, is having a sore throat. Man, I lose my mind whenever I have a sore throat. I hate it. I can deal with a stuffy nose, I can deal with stomach cramps, things like that, but a sore throat makes me want to like put my fist through a wall. There we go. Originally, this build was supposed to be a kind of like Scarecrow-inspired build, but I decided, you know what the heck, I'll just make it a goblin. So it's like a build from my little notebook, and one that's also happens just to be a goblin. Kind of a win-win. And I get to do my first like real scythe user. So that'll be interesting. Sore throat or stomach being upset to the point where movement equals bathroom time. Oh, yeah. Not to be like graphic or gross or anything, but there was an experience I had when I was a kid. I got really, really sick. My dad made me go to school. I didn't feel well. They sent me home. I came home, and I like immediately went to bed. Oh, and I had lunch at school too before I was sent home. And I'm in bed and I'm lying down, and I hear my dad like fussing and complaining about the fact that I'm home so early from school or something. I don't remember what it was. And then I start to like not feel good. I'm like, oh man, my stomach's really, really not feeling this, you know? And I start running down the stairs. I come out of my bedroom. I start like running, because the only bathroom I had in the entire house was downstairs. It was a one-bedroom house with like, or not one bathroom house with like 3 bedrooms. How we doing here? Don't hate me. Really? That's your go-to? Come here, chump. Come here. That needs to cost FP like a lot. Come on. Is that the best you got? Is that everything you got? Huh? chicken shit. Come on. Stop fighting from range like a bitch. Someone's beat PCR. What a goober. All those levels and you're afraid to get close to me. So anyways, I was upstairs and I go running down the hallway to go to the bathroom. And I start like, I mean, I'm like sprinting down the stairs because I know that I'm about ready to hurl. And okay, your point down's garbage. I go down the stairs and it turns like 90 degrees to the left, and I'm going to make that turn, and my dad is at the base of the stairs. He's like right there, and I'm like, I'm about to vomit. And my dad like looks at me, he sees the look on my face, and I like leap, like I'm trying to get to the bathroom door really fast. He leaps over the back of the couch to get out of my way, and I don't make it to the door, and I just hurl right there on the spot. And like right there on the spot, no problem. All over the carpet, all over the walls, all over everything. And guess what I had for lunch that day at school? Pizza. I had pizza. Yeah? So it was like really disgusting and hilarious. I want to kill this guy bad. He's such a chicken shit. Come here, sure, dipshit. God, you suck.
Hey!
No, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care! Fuck that scrubby little bitch.
I gotta be a high-level guy to play this game, or else I can't win.
No, I'm doing an honest night playthrough. What's an honest night playthrough? What's that about? What level am I? 70. There's no way that guy wasn't less than like 300 in levels. The shield and straight sword. And he still teabagged you. Oh! That guy was doing... Not you are. I thought you were saying you were doing an honest night playthrough. I didn't catch the quotations. The overlevel phantom thing. I watched Rusty Bucket's thing about, or Rust Bucket's thing about the overlevel phantom downscaling thing. Oh my god, dude. It's worse than I thought it was. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Right. Well valued, please. I'm hungry.
invaders can be downscaled, by the way, sometimes. I don't think I've ever been downscaled. I've never seen that little thingy pop up that says I am. If so, that's stupid. That would be really dumb. Although sometimes I feel like my damage does get nerfed. Like sometimes I feel like I come in and I'm doing like, when I'm playing the game normally, I'm doing like 150 damage, and then I'm hitting some guy and doing like, I don't know, 78. I'm like, what the fuck happened to my damage? I've always been of the opinion, though, that your stats in these games should have no bearing on your defenses. None. And I mean like your physical defenses, not like, you know, immunity and focus and like resistance to status effects. That's different. That's fine. But to just like reduce damage from being punched in the face kind of a thing, nah, I don't think that makes a lick of sense. That's a summon red if there's... Oh! If it's a duelist, you mean? Yeah, duelist can be downscaled. Hey, Black Goatee. I'm doing stellar. Do, do. Calypso, how are you doing, man? I hope you are well. I hope you're having a nice, easy day. I'm assuming you're probably at work, because normally when I stream, you're at work. So I hope work's going well, too. Written. Oh, by the way, Written. Quite a while back, I was in one of Peeve's streams, and I said something, and then somebody said something to Peeve about me being a like really good like storyteller with my builds or whatever, something like that. And I was like, who ratted on me? Who ratted on me? And then Peeve was like, oh, somebody named Written. And I've never thanked you for doing that. That was really cool of you to like shout me out in that way. Credit where it's due. I appreciate that. I just thought it was really, really neat because I don't normally try to like promote myself in somebody else's chat in any way, shape, or form because I feel that's rude, you know. But to have like a fan of sorts, you know, come in and be like, "Hey, this guy's really cool," I was like, "Oh, that's funny. Thank you." I missed my landing. Is that how that works? You gotta unlock to get that backstab like that? Shotgun. Oh, you didn't shotgun. You had two guys there. So... Nope. I have taxes on you. I need your help. Yeah, you just don't lock on. And you can get the back attack. Okay. I can do that, I think. This is like a tech that's probably like, you know, 1,000,000 years old, but hey. I'm a slow learner sometimes. Hi. Do 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 do. had to go look into my faith and character at rune level 167 and managed to squeeze in 6 more points for strength and dex for the Deathbird related weapon. Deathbird related weapon. Oh, the FP thing that you needed more FP for like mass of putrescence. Or are you talking? Wait, who is that? No, was that One Punch I was talking to about that? Or is that actually you? So stupid. I'm bad at remembering stuff. Oh no, that was yours. Okay, yeah. Oh, I think One Punch is the one that wants the archer fashion thingy. That's what it is. That's why I got you guys confused. One Punch wants archer fashion ideas. Wait, that also wasn't that. Okay. Wait, don't. I heard you. Now the other characters, that was the one thing. I am so off my rocker. The 167 character is not the one that I just reviewed and put up on the Discord thingy, my comment on that. The In Faith character was a different one we were talking about yesterday.
I'm all set.
Buying will set it. I'll be buying. Oh yeah, I'm base level, that's why. This is going to be I guess, shorter than normal stream for me. I'm only going to be on for like 4-ish hours. Around 5:30 my time, I got to hop off and get ready. Whoa, I almost threw myself into the death. That would have been bad. I got to go at like 5:30 because I have an appointment. I have an appointment. Oh wow. There we go. That swing right over your head. I didn't think Brett. No, I can never do this. Should I get this door open over here? No. Normally skip it, so maybe we should. What do you guys think? Did we get these? Nobody better be coming after me. Don't you dare come after me, little man. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh my god. He's lost his damn mind, guys. He's off his rocker. He's crazy. He's crazy. At least they can't hit you when you're opening doors. That's nice. I recently found a new favorite drip set and some basic lore for it. Ooh, nice. Do share. Hi. Make me sit down so you guys will go away. Rude. Can I sneak away from out past you? Can I like get away from you without you seeing me? Nope. That answers that question. Okay, come on, man. Yarn's helmet, with the cover, Albinoric chest piece, common soldier's greaves, and confessor. I love the confessor's gloves. I love their asymmetry. I also like the Vulgar Militia chest piece here, and the Vulgar Militia leggings are also some of my favorite pieces of armor. I don't usually put them together though. Perfect. Not perfect. Then I use the Crescent Axe and Heavy Crossbow. I have a question about that actually, the crossbows. Do you guys use those in PvP a lot? Because the only crossbow I have effectively made good use of in PvP has been the spread shot one. I guess I've used the pulley one a little bit here and there, but definitely not the other one. Crossbows are good in mid-range. Threat them like a whip with no tracking. I want to kill you. I want your PMF. It would be so cool if you could put PMF on a site. I am not doing a lot of damage to you. This is gonna take me a minute. Yes, that'll definitely get me this time. Okay. I don't know how to use the scythe. We gotta learn the timing of it, like how many hits I can get in and when. Would you like a jelly bean while you wait? Come on, big man. What you got? Get up here with him. Oh, there's a follow-up to that one. Stop it. What? You did not, dude. You lying sack of shit. What was that hitbox, dude? No, back shot blades are gross as fuck. Fucking. Oh, I must be missing some stuff here. Let me see here. Crossbow's good at mid-range. I use it if I'm doing some guerrilla tactic stuff. Oh, okay. I get it. I really love one-handing backhand blades with PMF. PMF is an awesome ability. I wish there was a way to scale it better with something. Like to be able to increase its damage. Like even if arc just increases damage like minorly, right? Like every 10 points of arc was like 1% more damage for the ability. You know, that would be okay. I'd take that. It's not a lot, but I'd take it. As it stands right now, all you get is the weapon buff off of it, you know? And I like PMF way better than I like the Poison Flower. Was it Poison Flower blooms twice, right? I don't really like that one as much as PMF. I'll take that. Not exactly what I was hoping for, but I'll take it. Yeah, I knew it. If I'm ever too close to that guy when he does that thing, I just get hit by that thing. That explosion. Summoning his stupid Nazgul freaking mount. My character used to have 26 strength, 22 dex, 45 and 46 faith. Through your proposition of shifting points from vigor and using the Earth Tree favor. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the backhand blades are kind of a menace. I gotta harvest these skulls here real quick, I hope you don't mind. Let's see, it's less than, but arcane does increase PMF damage. Oh, it does? I didn't mean to wake you up. Don't be mad at me. Just relax. Go back to sleep. Take a nap. Oh, so I was talking about, and I'm open to other ideas, by the way, guys, if you guys have any. Somebody asked, like, what are the rules to having a Beastman character? And I don't have any major rules. Like we with goblins having goblin grenades and jelly beans and stuff. And now, mind you, I haven't really done a Beastman character through to see what I feel is going to make the flavor feel good. Hey, Natty. For the build idea, but I was thinking two big rules for the Beastmen is they cannot, under any circumstances, use Dragon Communion spells. None. Because they are against the dragons. They don't like them. They look at the dragons as having been once their like overlords, forcing them into servitude and making them slaves. So they're like, nah, we're not doing this thing with dragons. And then if you invade into a world where someone is fighting one of the dragons, you do not stop them from fighting the dragon. You let them do it. And on occasion, if you want to bait them, you can bait them towards dragons and force them to fight the dragon and then back off too. because I think the goal for the beastmen is to remove the dragons and free their fellow brethren from the control or rule of the dragons. Can I still use Dragon Communion Seal? Yes. The seal isn't... It's just a seal, right? But you can't use, like, you know, Dragon's Claw, Maw, or one of the breath weapons, or what is that, Grail's Roar or whatever. Those are all off limits. Not that as PvPers we use any of the breath weapons all that often. But yeah. That's the only thing I can think of that I would say is kind of like the, quote, mandatory part of being a beast tribe member. Because I can't think of anything else that, and I'm again open to ideas. If you guys have any other things, like, oh well, if you're, you know, beast tribe, maybe we should consider X, Y, or Z. Also, maybe stay close to earthen tones, like blacks, grays, browns, reddish hues for the character, for their fur/skin tone. Although I don't know if I feel comfortable doing that, because two of the ones that I previously made have a slightly greenish hue to their skin, so it might be that I don't do that. Also, in the lore of the beastmen that I have for them, they fled Crumbling Fair, Missoula, generations ago, like a long time ago. And over time, the beastmen that we play have evolved to look the way they do, while their ancestors who are stuck in Crumbling Fair, Missoula, have never been able to evolve because they're stuck in a kind of like a time warp, as it were. Let's do the time warp again. Doo-doo. Offhand Beast Claw is legit really good. I don't want to force a weapon on people or like a specific armor piece. I'm kind of trying to stay away from that kind of a thing. Although I would encourage using Beast Claws. Like, if you want to have like real crazy fun, what we could do is invoke a Berserker Rage kind of thing that they fall into sometimes, where you could use like a Blood Boil Aromatic, switch to both of your claws, and make sure they have like bleed on them to do extra bleed procking. And like when you're like, I'm gonna go berserk with this thing, you drink the potion, pull out the claws, and you just go mad crazy. You could even do it to where you had like the regen on the physic and the heal proc on the physic. So while you're taking the risk, you're also regenerating your health more rapidly. That could be fun. Bloody Finger gave me a shout out. Why'd you go and do that? Well, Bloody Finger, I saw what you just did here. I see you, Bloody Finger, and I raise you. I raise you a shout out, Bloody. So there. That's funny. That's what I was getting at. Beast Claw, good for chase down. And Beast Claw has a really cool like, it darts you forward and it puts you usually in range to your main hand. I can't do it with this character to show you, but you can like, I do it with Longnail all the time. Tugret, when he has his Beast Claw in his offhand, I'll like claw forward. I'll like L1 and then R1. Why am I going up here? I don't need flame grapple strength, do I? I think I just piloted my way up here. I don't think I need to be here. But yeah, we could do that, I think. We can catch up on chat here in a second once we get done with this. Okay. Gotta have roar on at least one weapon. Yeah, that could be useful, putting, like, needing to put beast roar on. R1, L1, R1, offhand beast claw is phenomenal. Yeah, it's really good. I first used it on, Lion-O, my, Lion-O build. And I had Beast Claw in my offhand and the Fire Knight Short Sword in my main hand. So I would do, like, it would be R2, L1, R2. And I would go back and forth from that. And I would get pretty good build up that way too. No, wait. I think that puts you at odd. It does. Let's do that then. Yeah, I think maybe Blood Boil Aromatic. I was thinking of using regen and heal on a physic and lighting myself on fire. Oh my gosh. With Fire's Deadly Sin. That could be cool. Or you could also do the lightning aura too. Because one of the things I thought would be cool about the Beast Tribe Warriors is that they use the lightning spells of the dragons against the dragons. So that would be like a big main thing for them. What does this thing drop? Hey, come down here a sec, would you? I'm assuming probably a, yeah, one of those things. Smithing stone. Probably do Beastman Cleaver, main hand, Beast Claw, offhand with Roar when I go Beast mode. Roar! I love that. Go away, bird. Shoo, bird, don't bother me. Follow me up here, bitch. Yeah. Yeah, I like them apples, huh? Can't do that, can you? You're a bird. You're getting outmaneuvered by a wildebeest. That'll teach you. I love using it for Bloodhound Knight cosplay, because then I get to move more like them. That's true, you do. I think that's a good suggestion, actually. I like that idea. You don't have to use the regeneration on your physic and whatnot, but maybe doing, like, affording your character to have a berserk mode that you can fall into. Heck, could you imagine doing that, doing the berserk mode with the regen, putting the beast claws on, and then giving yourself the feather branch talisman thingy, so that you can, no. Okay, I thought you might have seen me. You can do like extra damage when you're in your berserk mode and you're low on health. Ugh, damn it, you get lucky. There we go. Protect me, little walls. Protect me. Protect me from them. They're crazy. They're mad T-Rex dogs. You know why they're so mad, right? It's not because of their little arms. That's not why. It's because their head can never fit into the feeding dish. They never get to eat a full meal. They can't scratch their head. No, they have their hind legs for that. I mean, most dogs use their hind leg to scratch their head anyways, right? Yeah, I like that. The more I think about it, the more I like it. Having some way to put regen on your character. So if like you're using a beastman who can cast Blessing's Boon, then use that. You can do like Blessing's Boon, Bestial Vitality, the regeneration physic tier thingy. You could do the Beast Vitality and the regeneration physics. I think they stack. Do they stack? Does anybody know if they stack? Yeah, now that I think about it, I don't think they do. I think the only way to get stacking regen is through the talisman and a spell. I think that's it. I don't think you can stack it any other way. Although having the regen talisman on might be a good thing too. I like the idea though of the beast claws, either the normal beast claws or the red bear ones if they fit your build. Well, but you can't put on a Ash of War on those red ones, can you? Yeah, so it kind of have to be beast claws. Set with whatever Ash of War you want. Set them to bleed if you can. Drink a blood boiling aromatic. Get yourself regeneration, and go ballistic. Heck, it'd be really funny if you had one who was capable of doing all that, and also able to cast not Law of Regression, Law of Causality, right? Imagine having Law of Causality while you're berserking, so the more you get hit, the more likely you are to proc an explosion as well. Like a sudden like roar of power. Talisman and spell or talisman and physic. And icon shield if you're a bitch. Oh yeah, icon shield. I forget that shield exists, man. Because I can't be fussed with that, dude. I heavily suggest using the poise physic. Yeah, probably. That way you can swing through things. Yeah, you can do like regen, poise in the physic. Put a regen spell on if you want. Drink your blood boil aromatic. Because the blood boil aromatic reduces your defenses by 15%, I think. But like raises your attack by 20. Is that right? Now I'm gonna look. I gotta look. I want to be sure. Boop ba boo boo doo 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 doo. Boo 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 boo. Also, Godskin Swaddling Cloth is good on beast claws with poise physic. Does it heal you enough to really make it worth it? I thought the heal on that was pretty trash. What was I just talking about? Oh yeah, the aromatic. Or here. Where are they? I'm curious. I don't remember now. If it's doable, I might see if there's a way to counteract the defense loss. Where are the aromatics? Oh, here we go. Wow, you need 2 Altus Blooms, a budding cave moss, a land octopus ovary, and an Arteria leaf for blood boil aromatics. That's a pretty expensive aromatic. That's crazy. Okay, so physical damage is up 30%, 20% in PvP. Max stamina is increased by 20%. All damage negations go down by 25%. Hold the rusted metal, Batman. That seems steep. I hate that they did this. This is like my thing I hate the most. The fact that they did it does this in normal, this in PvP. We lessen it in PvP, but we don't reduce the damage negation it gives you. We keep that the same. Butthead. Okay. It heals you a small amount, but you'll get Poise, Physic, Bestial Vitality, and Blessed View Talisman, Godskin, Swarland Scoth, Rotten Wing Insignia. Well, it sounds like you already have half the build built out for you, man. it's like Spider already knows how to do this. Opening tier for increased defense with Poise Physic, Bestial Vitality, Blessed View Talisman, Godskin. I'm a bit of a Beast Claw enjoyer. This is true. Almost every time that you have me drop you stuff, Beast Claw is one of the things. I would say like 95% of the time I've had to drop you a Beast Claw with whatever you get. It should be like a de facto thing. Every time I do a drop for you, I have to drop you a Beast Claw. It doesn't matter. Just don't even ask for it anymore. I'm just gonna give it to you. You and Nomadic Bow. Yeah. So. Funny. What are the rest of your guys' favorite weapons? Like, who has what kind of a favorite weapon for what? And why? Why is it your favorite? Oh, you're over here.
Slice!
Hey, guys. I was gonna try to warn you, but I was fast enough. I was gonna say I would move if I were you, but that's fair. I shouldn't have held that R2 as long as I did. I knew it was a bad one. I have a question. Do we have any known lore about the Mariners? Is there anything that we have that talks about them anywhere, or how they came to be? I just realized I know like nothing about these guys. Ow. Also, if you're main-handing the Beast Claws, do not underestimate the heavy attack and heavy feint. Yeah, the heavy feint's really good. I've used that before myself. Especially if you do like heavy attack into a heavy feint, you can really bait people into that. I forget who was I watching that was doing that. There was somebody I watched recently who did that. Stop it. Man, look, I'm just trying to do my own thing and have fun, and you're in here, hey, you're in here causing problems, breeding mayhem with a peaceful little goblin. Look at this guy. Look, what did this goblin ever do to you, huh? What did he ever do to you? Nothing. Because you're not real. You're just an illusion. Illusionary skeleton. How dare you run away from me? Coming for you. Oh, thank you. You killed the guy for me. No. Hey, Rocco. Save you from what? What can I save you from? If you need to, I have a whole upstairs, basically kind of like loft apartment thingy if you need it. You can just crash up there for a while and hide from the world. Oh yeah, okay, the main thing there. I was in Haligtree the other day, and I noticed there's a depiction of these guys there. Really? Interesting. Yes. The item they drop are related to the Deathbirds. So they are related to the Deathbirds' work. You want me to call in a bomb threat to your work? Just give me the number. I'll do it right now. No, I'm kidding. Don't do that. I will not call in a bomb threat. Any government agency that is listening in on this, I will not actually call in a bomb threat. I would never warn you before I did such a thing. That's the one thing that always got me is like when people like, I call in a bomb threat. Why? If your objective is to blow something up, why are you threatening to do it? Like, I will blow up your bank. Don't tell them, just do it. That's terrorism. It is terrorism. What is that line? We still got terrorism here. The big CIA, the Bloods and the Crips and the KKK. Oh, man, what? How did? It's a Black Eyed Peas song, if I remember correctly.
Here is a customer.
Dang it, I can't remember. It was one of my favorite lyrics. Just like the there's a line in one of, is it Fort Minor? I think it's Fort Minor. One of the songs is "Hands Held High," and one of the lines is my brother would clutch a little red book with a quote inside. When the rich wage war, it's the poor who die. And I was like, oh, I fucking love that quote. Like, I love it. It's so good. will.i.am. Yeah, will.i.am's part of the song. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Where's the love? Yeah. People want attention, not effect. I mean, I know that. I know that's why they do it. I just think it's stupid. But what do I know? Oh, it's called Hands Held High by Fort Minor.
Can you hear me?
Unless you're talking about the Black Eyed Peas song, which then you already have the name. Well, yeah, but you know. Yeah, I know. No, I know.
Oh, I at these. My thank just give, and I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it.
Don't dally. I won't dally.
Ouch! So that's well. I
gotta come up with some good archer fashion too.
Doesn't
I gotta make some good old archer fashion. I was talking about the Black Eyed Peas song. Oh, okay, that's fair. I used to listen to the fuck out of Fort Minor. Yeah, Fort Minor was great. I'm so sad that guy took his own life. That's so sad. What a wonderful creative mind. So sad that we lost it. Callie is a cool dude. I haven't joined his stream before. Just talked in chat. Callie Dubs? Is that what you're talking about? Also, thank you for sending us over to Callie Dubs stream. Oh yeah, there you go. Yesterday. I had an amazing interaction with him. But he is a cool dude. Yeah, he's cool as fuck. I like Callie Dubs a lot. It's sad that I don't really get to catch a lot of his streams. It's a bummer, but he's a really cool dude. Has excellent musical tastes. I like being there. I feel like they should. You know how we have weapons that you. What is it? The Great Star. What's the other weapon that does it? I know there's two weapons that do it. That when you put poison mist on them, you can regenerate yourself while enemies are in them. Oh, Great Stars and the Butcher Knife, right? There should have been a scythe that had that same ability. That when you hit somebody with it, you get a little bit of health back. He is a blessed man, and he knows he is one of those people who was placed into the world to help others and spread love, like you. Aw, thank you. Yeah, I like him too. He's a good solid dude. He seems like somebody who's gone through some bullshit and he came out like the way I usually say is that you come out clean on the other side, right? Like, weird does that sound? But it's a quote from one of my favorite movies, The Shawshank Redemption. In that, the main character, Andy Dufresne, escapes prison. And yes, there's spoiler warnings here. If you haven't seen the movie, you should have by now, and I'm not going to protect you from spoilers from that movie. Alright, Shawshank Redemption. It's been out for a while. But anyways, Andy Dufresne escapes prison. And his best friend, Red, has a quote in the... Cigarette's also a very good song by Fort Minor, too. Yeah, that whole album actually is really fucking good. But Red, which is played by Morgan Freeman, says this line. He says, Andy crawled through 500 yards of shit-smelling foulness that he could only imagine or something like that, and came out clean on the other side, right? And I've always looked at that and thought about like how my life has gone and the direction it went in. And while I have gone through my own personal hells and like really, you know, been put through the ringer, I've also learned a lot from it, right? I've gone through shit and I've come out a better person for doing it, you know? So I've always wanted to get a tattoo on like my forearm or something that just says 500 yards. And just like being like a reference to that movie and how that quote has impacted my life. You're an ass. You need to go away. How did I... Okay, now can I hit you, kill you, and hit you, get rid of you? Thank you. Oh my gosh. I gotta bail for now. I'll see you later, folks. Okay, later, Nakra. Be safe. Headed to the eye doctor, etc., etc. Oh, I need to go to the eye doctor. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, do we have song requests? I turned them off. I turned off the song requests for now because when I'm gonna do the just video game music, I'm not gonna have them on. And as I write that, the stream buffers. Wait, what? He nirvana'd out of the bullshit he lived, if that's the case. Yeah. If you ever have the opportunity, you should absolutely watch that movie. It's a very... there are definitely potentials for, like, trigger warnings within that movie. It does go over some pretty heavy topics. But it is really damn good. It's a really good movie. And I don't want to spoil the ending, but very much worth the watch. That slapped you in the cheekbone, dude. That was so funny. Hey. Oh, wait, what? I execute you. WildScribe. I was meaning Cali Dubs. Oh, yeah. I figured that's what you meant when you said he nirvana'd his thing. Sorry. I figured you were talking about him and, like, his thing. Sorry, my after quote, or my after statement about Andy Dufresne and thing was kind of like a parallel. Is how I meant that. Sorry, I'm bad at like reading while playing the game at the same time, and I'm bad at conveying those kind of messages. Hi, Binks. Hey, baby boy. Ow. Yeah, one of the things, like, you know, like you're saying with Cali Dubs and like with the character Andy Dufresne, is that for me, like, I look at those things and it's like, what has happened to you as a person, as an individual? All those bad things, they don't have to define you. They don't have to make you something other than what you want to be. You get to make that choice. That choice can be hard. It can be very, very difficult. But you're the one who gets to make it. And I think, like, when you, like, embody that within yourself and really take that to heart, a lot of things can change for you. Can I back attack you? I think we went over this the last time. Hey, wait, I'm trying to keep an eye on you, because I want to try to back attack you. Stop it. Freaking psycho. I'm not even trying to fight back yet. You're just like all over the place, zipping around. Maybe back attacking you is a dumb idea. Just fucking kill her. She's too important for herself to let me kill her, so. Boop. Boom. Boom. I win. I was confused because you went straight to talking about the movie. My bad. No. It was. I'm like. I'm having like one of those like ADHD kind of moment thingies where like I'm reading one thing, saying another while physically doing another thing on a game. So it's like allowing for great amounts of disconjointed conversations. It's almost like I'm talking in gibberish. They should have made Bloodflame Blade sap life rather than more bleed. Like when you hit somebody else, it just drains a little bit of life from them. That could be interesting. What I need to do, what we need to do as a community is invent our own game, right? We need to make our own Soulsborne-like game that is well balanced, creative, has a cool world to play in, and you know, isn't catering to a vocal minority, as it were. On hit lifesteal, yeah. I drove up. Do you mean I give up?
Name's Bernard. Let me ask, are you here in the lands between?
You are having it to multitask, no worries.
Does
yeah.
your faith in despite the...
Can somebody tell me? I swear I remember watching
Honest to a full search that there's nothing wrong with that. Any interest in
Saint Riot had an invasion build that he was playing that used Melania. What the fuck is Rotten Lady using her rune for invasions? But then somebody said you can't use her rune in invasions. But I thought there were two great runes you could use. Moog's and hers. Rotten Ladies. Melania. Or Melanie. Melanie? I don't know, man. I hate the fact that they did that with the names. Loretta and Latenna and Melina and Melania and Mikola. Like, who does that? Like, who does that? Don't you want your characters to be, like, distinguishable? Godfrey, Godfroy, and Godwin? Like, really? Really? I almost said really Bethesda. Which is funny because I had a dispute with a coworker today about Bethesda. And I was like, really Bethesda? Man, that company bothers me to no end. Mallard, Millard, Margaret, and Morgott. It's based on the names of people in the Crusades era. Is it really? Did they really do that? Godfrey of Bouillon had 3 brothers, 2 uncles, 1 grandpa named Godfrey. Holy crap. I don't know a lot about the Crusades, to be honest. If I'm being completely candid, we are going to run all the way up to, wait. Then all of this, that's done. All of this. We're going to go get the bell bearing to get ourselves +6 stuff real quick. First Queen of Jerusalem. Hold on a second. I'll look. Let me get this guy real quick before I... Ow! Don't do it. Okay, let me see. The first Queen of Jerusalem is named Morphina of Melantine, Manus Metir, and her daughter's name is Melisenda, Marica. Huh. Do you have like a link to some like research papers or something about that I could read? I'd be curious to read about that. I've been putting a Miro board together. What's a Miro board? I don't think I've heard that terminology before. Mind you guys, remember, I've never gone to college. So if this is like a college thing, like I dropped out of high school and went to like Job Corps and like alternative schools for like learning different things. And then most of my education nowadays comes from like reading research papers and reading books and things like that. So I'm like kind of like very, not like totally self-educated, but a lot of what I know now comes from me doing like personal life research, you know. I could go for some miso. I don't think that's the same thing, Rocco. I don't know if you're familiar with Quayleg's video. I know who she is. Oh, okay. So it's a software thing that you can use for... I've seen some of her stuff, so I probably have seen things that she's used it for. Quayleg's really cool. Isn't she the daughter of George R. R. Martin too? Or am I thinking someone else? I thought another predominant... No, I don't think Zuli is the daughter. I think it's Quayleg. This is one of my favorite things about this community. This is like the best thing right here that we're doing. We're talking about other content creators. We're talking about game lore and mythology versus real life lore and mythology. This is the shit, dude. I live for this kind of stuff, man. It's so good. Hey, Binksy Boo. It really just like brightens my day. I don't know. She makes lore videos on YouTube. Yeah, yeah, I
Presumably
know
you're
who you're talking
interested
about.
in
Absolutely.
I'm afraid. Oh, right. I can tell you. You've seen that. That's the only its doors after they declare the academy, as you might have guessed, making entry to.
Like one of my favorite things that I've done for myself is I made my own world called Barsabar.
Why
And
not
when I made
find
that
yourself a
world, I
glintstone
used
key?
magic, right?
Without
Like
one,
some
you
things
can't
that
pass
you
through the
see in the
academy.
world are magic
And you
driven,
never.
and then
And
some
if you
things
find
that you
an
see in the
extra
world
glint,
are
you've
science
tied up
driven.
all
And
your
that's
loose
just
ends.
like
Would
it
you
makes the
consider
world
it?
feel more
But still,
alive
might.
to me, right? It feels more real. I don't need to
Well,
talk about
that is
anything.
some.
Man, the music is really loud today. Did I turn this up at some point? No. It's just this song is loud. I'm skipping it. Yeah, that's better. That's not nearly as loud, which is kind of funny. Bro, I've watched hours of Armenian folk dances, and I found so many connections to boss fights, and even a dance for sword dance ash. Huh. You meant to send me a video? Yes, please do. Same here, Scribe. That's why we are here gathered here today to celebrate the world, life, and love. Read in a passive voice. Same here, Scribe. That's why we are here gathered today to celebrate the world, life, and love, and liberty and justice in pursuit of happiness. It's so funny. Not my dad, my grandfather, my great-grandfather, my great-great-grandfather. Actually, I think like 5 or 6 of them, all in a row, were pastors. All of them, on my dad's side, they were all like pastors for the Baptist church. I grew up in a Baptist household. The 2 women I mentioned are from Armenia. You know, I wonder if my partner knows anything about this, because if you're studying dance and stuff, my partner, she's a dancer, and she studies stuff like this too. Oh wait, I need to go in here and grab the thingy. I almost forgot. I wonder if she knows about what you're talking about. And you decide to break the mold. I make a conscious choice to break the mold, yes. I'm really tired of seeing... I don't want anybody to ever have to go through or deal with the things that I have had to go through and deal with. Because I don't think a lot of people have the natural drive to survive it. I don't even know how I survived it. I think something inside me just refused to die or give up or surrender. Something inside me held on to something. So.
You surprised no matter why don't. Oh, but don't. Oh.
And of course, also meeting my best friend Two Tone. That was also a big contributing factor. I found ironically enough, a man who was younger than I was at the time, who carried a fair amount of wisdom for his youth, and then his mom just, like, out of nowhere, just like took me in like I was her kid. Never stated it fully. Like, she never just came out and said, like, you're one of my kids. She just treated me that way. She would buy me Christmas gifts. She would talk to me like I was one of her kids. She one time, I've never lived with her, but she one time threatened to ground me to my room. And I was like, but I live in a completely different house. I wonder if Two-Tone remembers that. That was so funny. Do you have the lamp? I do. I don't buy that lamp. I buy the one in Weeping Peninsula. At the time, he's older now. Yeah, he's older than me now. I stopped aging. But for some reason, he decided to keep going, which is a very bizarre choice, but whatever makes him happy. What was the name of that? You son of a bitch, Humphrey. What was the name of that? What's the word? Province that you made, Rocco? The um the one that you had the knight from that Spider kind of incidentally copied. Ah, smart move. I'll note that one. Yeah, absolutely. You should take after me, guys. Just stop aging. Just choose not to. It's all a choice. Keep growing like mentally and emotionally, but just decide you're not going to age anymore. Dresda. Okay, thank you. I feel like I should start working on my character while your character creating to see if I can start a routine going routing wise. I can show you what my route is. I mean, if you guys haven't seen it like a million times already. I was not aware that this is a character in the... Wait, what? What was that? Oh, it was the weapon. Okay, that's what chimed into the thing. Was not aware of that is in the character settings. What are you... Okay, it was an autocorrect thing. I'll send it in Discord. It's like 20 minutes, so don't look... Okay, don't look at it now. I'll watch it later. I spent all my time at church playing with my toys under the benches. I learned how to make hand puppets in church. That's what I learned. Never mind, I'll go die of embarrassment. Please don't. Just like maybe curl up in a ball of embarrassment. That's fine.
Well, it's
Oh,
Don't die. I like having you
administrator,
around.
could I
And
ask
Natty
you
would be
lend a
pretty
hand
upset
with
if that happened.
thoroughly if you've... Oh, to bless a thug, Charlize.
I have, but I don't think I paid enough attention. But I'll keep an eye out on it now. Okay. Oh, my phone just chirped again. What's my phone going off about? Oh, there's Two-Tone messaged me about something. Oh, okay. Okay. That's not important. Okay. I'll give you a quick demonstration here in a minute of the route that I'm talking about. Like, I'll just like move the cursor kind of thing over it, right? So you can see. It's a pretty effective route. It allows me to get a lot of the Ashes of War, the pots, the cracked pots, and things like that. I don't have to go out of my way out of the route too often to get special things. So... That's a lot, but that's okay. Out of stock. Poppycock. Okay. So normally how I start off, I come out here, normally I go here, I do this thing. I always start off with the rune from the lands between, because that gives you like 3,000 runes. Then outside of this church, there is a cross that has a consumable rune that's like level 2. You use both of those, and then you can buy all 3 of the cookbooks that are here, the crafting kit, all 3 of the the cracked pots, the spyglass, and then you can buy 4 of the knives to throw at people. Then I run up here and I get the 1 pot out of this thing. I run to here, use this. I just activate it. I don't sit. I go down into here. I grab the whetstone. I teleport from here to here, talk to Melania. After I get Torrent, I run up here. I go on top of this, grab the emote. I run over here, up on this thing. And wherever it is over here, there's a summon, an ash summon that's there, and some magic grease. I then run over here and get this. I run up here, I hit this spot, get the strength cracked here, I run through here, get the red finger from over here, and I don't always fight this guy, and then I run back. Once it breaks and he goes away, I teleport back to here, talk to Ronnie, and then if I'm going to drop myself stuff, I drop myself stuff, right? Then once I have that done, I then go from here, I run to this, grab that, run down here, hit this, run over here, and go into this thing. I then open the chest where he teleports you over to here, right? I grab the cookbook, I grab the map piece, I run up here, and I sit, teleport, go back to here. Okay, then from here, I run in, I get the calm down gesture, and then I usually teleport out back to like here or here. Like if I want to buy some more stuff from here, the like throwing knives. And if I don't, then I teleport to here. From here, I run over to here and get this thing. I run down into here. I go to here. I get the spellstone thingy here. Run out here, get the seed. Get the map. Run over here, get poison mist if I want it. Run up here. Come up here into the alien village. Get the spell here, the frenzied flame spell, and the other thing. You've lost him. LOL. Restart. Wait, what I did? Oh no. I'm so sorry, Scribe. My laptop battery is running out. I have to go AFK for a few seconds. Uh-oh. Let's pretend I was always here. So once you're... I don't know where you went away at. I don't know where you went. Dang it. Should I restart? The key part is from getting the red finger and coming back here. This is really where the path starts, right? Pop quiz. So from here, from this spot location here, after I've gotten Ronnie to give me the bell and whatnot, I then run to here, to here, to here. And I only hit this thing as an invasion point. That's it. I don't really go down into there very often. But I go to here. I activate the chest. I get teleported to here. I grab the map and the cookbook that's here. Run up to here. Activate this thing. Sit. Teleport back. Talk to Patches again. Get the calm down gesture. And then I teleport to here. From here, I run to this Grace. And then sometimes I'll run up here now and I'll talk to her and get the head nod, or I'll do it when I come back to this point later. It depends on my mood. I run down through here. I get this thing. I get this. I get the crack pot from this guy, as well as a couple other things. Run down here, get the seed. Run up here, get the tier and the spell. Oh, and I get the spell over here too. I then run along this from up here. You can like come back, and there's a little way down to get to this bridge. I then run across the bridge, run up here, get the faith knot, run up here, fight this guy, run over here, get this grace, or vice versa, get the grace here and then run to that guy and fight him. Then I come down here, get the spell, get the tier, go over here and get the lantern, and whatever I want off of this guy, teleport back to here. Now that I'm here, I either go to here or I run down into this place and I go here getting the seed. I run up this way, talk to this guy, get his stuff, and then I run down into Sophra's River. From Sophra's River, I run in here. Sometimes I get the map, sometimes I don't. You go over here, get the seed, and then you take the lift that's up and you come out here. And once you're here and you get this grace, you teleport back to here. Then from here, you take the portal to here. And then you run. It's not as much as it seems, I promise. But from here, I run down, get the seed, hit that grace, run past the dragon, run over here, get both of these things here, the grace and this stone, run back up here, take the spirit spring, go in here, grab the other half of the talisman that I need. Then we run down here, We jump down. We go to this thing. Get the tier from here. And then either I run back and jump up, or I teleport back to here and run this way. Once you run this way, you get to this grace. You activate it. You run up here. You get what you need from him. The ritual pot and poison arrows and whatever else. Teleport back to here. Run across this. Run down here to the wall. Run along the wall. Go to this lady. Then run over to here. Get the lifesteal fist and this grace. Talk to this guy. Buy his poison knives and the crap. Go to here. Run over here. Get the perfume bottle. Run this way. Get the seed that's over here. Run down and out through here. Get to here. Grab that. Talk to this one. Get the cracked pot. Run down here. Oh, and get the map piece that's here too. And the seed that comes along there. Get this. Open this up if you want to. Open that up if you want to. Run over here. Open up that. Open up that. Then basically you run back up and out and around through this on Torrent, right? And then you can get the... Was it O Flame that's here if you want? Or you can ignore it. It doesn't matter. It's kind of up to you. Come here. Run this way. Hit this thing. Run down here. Open that. Activate it. Run out here. Get the cracked pot that I need. Teleport to here. Fight the Mariner. Grab the Grace. Grab the pot from this guy. Grab this thing. Help out Alexander. Go in here if I need it to get... If I'm getting Bestial Vitality, I'll grab this dungeon. If not, if I'm not using Bestial Vitality, I don't open this dungeon. Then you run here, buy all of this guy's garbage, and you run back here, and you run all the way up into here, and then I start fighting usually. That's the route I do at the start. That gives me, I think, 8 flasks. Actually, I can tell you. Yeah, it gives me 8 flasks, right, to use for anything. A fair amount of spells. If I'm not using runes to level myself, by the time I've done all this, because usually if I'm not just giving myself runes, I will kill this dragon, I will kill Mommy Dragon out here, and sometimes I will parry kill a lot of runes. By that point, I'm level like 50 or 60, just from those 3 guys alone. So, if you really want to, you can also run down here and kill Neil, or whatever his name is, with the geysers, and he'll give you some more runes to use to level. But yeah, that's it. Nothing too fancy. And then I'm out here with a whole different route that I do. Seems quite streamlined, only because I've done this like over 100 times. And I can't take full credit for it. This is an augmented version of fighting cowboys. Yeah, the period geysers. Yeah, this is an augmented version of fighting cowboys route when he put one together. So, I can't take full credit for it. Hey, sweet cheeks. Oh, here. If you need to, you can text me that in the future and try to get it that way. I don't want to bother you. Minute. Uber. I love her. She's so great. Is it just me, or is the stream hiccuping? Oh, that I don't have anything that tells me whether it's hiccuping or not. Although it doesn't. Oh, I might have dropped some. Is it still hiccuping? I hope it's not. Do I have anything else running on this thing that shouldn't be? That's good, that's good. That stays, this stays. That stays. Nope, all of the other stuff is shut down, I think. Oh, I could turn this off. That might just help the internet a little bit. Comes and goes. I've noticed that my stream now on Twitch, the little monitor thing that you have, that you can kind of like see what's going on, is very bouncy, but it always says excellent quality. It's just that the bitrate bounces up and down a lot for some reason. I wonder if that's the cause of it. Like, does it skip and have to be, like, does it, like, pause and do that little, like, circle thingy where it's trying to, like, buffer?
What are you trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider. But I'm not in love with it. You're a first. All right, things no doubt. Your bloody idea.
Go here. Then go that direction. It was doing that earlier, but I think it was an issue on my end because of the battery dying. Okay. If it happens again, yeah, by the way, for anybody in the chat anywhere, like, if you see that, like, if there's, like, a stream issue, music's too loud, or I'm too loud, or something's too soft and you can't hear it very well, or whatever, let me know, because I'll do what I can to adjust it. Like, I hope, like, the mic filters are still working properly, too, because I've had to, a while back, I had to uninstall and reinstall OBS because it was giving me some, like, error message. Don't go grab the seeds. Leave the seeds alone. It's a start and stop kind of situation, but it hasn't done it since we made the changes. Okay. Also, I talked to my partner last night, and I think that when I get up to 1,000 followers, which is still a ways off, to be clear, I'm at like 560 something. But when I get to 1,000 followers, we're gonna try to do a, or I'm gonna try to do a 24-hour stream. Note the word "try" in there. Try. I'm older. I'm not sure I can make a full 24 hours, but I will try. I'm at 563. Okay, that's what I'm at. I trust you. Although I have noticed that I've been getting a lot of follows from these weird accounts. Because every once in a while I check. If I see like a weird name pop in for a follow, I'll check it and it'll be like, this account was made in the last hour. You know, I'm like, ugh. You're not a real follow. You're gonna follow me and then like deactivate this account later or some jazz. You're just gonna be annoying. And there used to be all these bot profiles that used to come in too all the time when I was first streaming. Rob had to tell me about a website, and he's like, there's a lot of like bots that like will watch your stream or whatever to gather data, but they don't count as a viewership. I'm like, really? So it's showing time, scribes. Oh, it's showering time. I'll be back soon. Okay, enjoy your shower. Yap, 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 yap. Wait, I haven't been paying attention. Can you repeat that? No, Rocco, I cannot. Yeah, that's pretty messed up. This whole AI thing is really irking me to no end. I'm just gonna say it. I don't like AI. Not because I think AI is bad. I think the human race is not ready for AI as a whole. Individuals will use it responsibly. But where we are at as a society, as a species, I don't think we're ready for AI and what it means. and the possible effects that it could have and how it can be misused. We don't have the proper structure in place to, you know, keep it within like certain boundaries so it's not like causing harm. And it's going to be used by people to do very unpleasant things. Plus, it can be manipulated, and like people are going to become too reliant on it, right? Like, it's bad enough that people aren't capable of doing research now. Like, if I tell somebody like, oh, you can go look that up, you can, you know, Google it or whatever you want to say, right? A lot of them don't go beyond the first page. They're like, what's the first page say? Well, those are very sponsored things. You need to go to like the second or third page to find people who are putting up information and not trying to make money off of it. You know? Like, I don't think that we're ready for it, though. Because people will just like, oh, I'll ask, what's the one for Chrome? What is it called? Not Copilot. Is it Copilot? Nice. Flat missed that guy. That was a fluke. I didn't mean to do that. I mean, I'll take it, but that wasn't purposeful. And also, I got into a debate with somebody on the internet who was like, I think AI, sorry, there's Comic-Con has decided to, for its art competitions, say that you are immediately disqualified if your art, whatever it is, use any type of AI for anything in the art, right? And then somebody was like, using AI to create art isn't that bad. You still have to learn how to use it. You still have to, like, tell it what to do. It's very specific to how you tell them, you know, how you tell AI how to do its thing. And I'm like, you are talking about taking hours of learning how to use a program and comparing it to decades of refining a craft. They are not on the same page. They are not parallel to each other. AI doesn't research, by the way. No, it doesn't. AI scours a bunch of data and then compiles it into a little synopsis, and some of the data that it scours could be inaccurate or false. But people will trust AI and believe what it's saying to be accurate and not fact check what AI is telling them. And that's why I think AI is a problem. I don't think we as a society are ready for it. One day we will be. Right now ain't it. And I bring this up because we were talking about it in Gopher's chat last night too for a while. Like, I'm not against AI being used for like helping medical research, helping with medical diagnoses, used in scientific exploration. Like, AI can process mathematical equations faster than a human can. So if we know what the mathematical equation is that we want to put in and, you know, try to find a result for, I'm fine with using AI for that. But to write your papers, to create art, to write music, or to create an AI being that looks real enough to create songs and make videos and stuff like that, I don't think we should be doing. I think that's a bad use of it. It also legit just puts what it thinks you want to see. Yes, AI will. They found that when people are using AI to be like a therapist, because people are using AI for that, unlike a real therapist who may be like positively reinforcing you and also questioning you to get you to think about what you're saying or what you're doing, AI will only reinforce your thoughts. It will only do that. It will not try to question you. AI will function like a yes man, basically. So,
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
lay out your arms. Don't do that yet. Well, let's talk about this real quick.
I saw enough their eyes.
It's great for pattern recognition in all fields. Yes, agreed. Also, it'll help us with, you know, exploring space too. Like, it'll be able to read spectral data a lot faster than we will. Wait, there are AI therapist tools? Not tools, therapists. There are AIs that are out there that are being used as therapists. Not as a therapist tool, as a therapist. Have I talked to you yet? Yes. Okay. Yeah, it's my daughter's using one. And I'm very nervous about her using it. Uh, 33? Yeah, 33. Yes. 17. Perfect. Got it. A lot of ridiculous... Wait, a lot of ridiculousness relies on stupid people thinking it works. And something like that won't last. No, I'm hoping it won't last. I'm really hoping that people will turn away from it eventually. But I am very concerned about the harm that it will cause before we step away from it.
You're telling I don't believe you. If I do,
We've already had
it's
people
talent.
who have used
And
their
goodness
AI
knows it would
therapist
be
to
my
help them,
first.
and
I
the
suppose
the
I
AI
should try
bot
to hone it,
effectively was like,
shouldn't
"You
I?
should kill yourself,"
I'll ask
and they
Master
did.
Hugh to teach me.
I was
Certainly
reading
if
a
he
thing
does
about
bit
it like
intimidating
a month
and
ago
holds no
that
love for
some
us
young man
tarnished. But I know
who was
he's
going through
trapped
some
here
traumatic
at the
stuff
Round Table Hold.
and didn't have
So,
anywhere else to turn
I
to,
can
turned
tell.
to basically an
He's a
AI
gentle
therapist.
soul underneath
And while
it
the
all.
AI therapist did console him about the abuse that he was going through, the AI eventually agreed with him and led him to committing suicide. And that is a problem. Imagine walking into therapy and they will tell you, AI will be your therapist today. Yeah, that'd be crazy.
No matter.
If I'm doing 6, I do 2, right? I don't have a 2. Let's go put those 3s away so I don't accidentally make an overleveled thing. Alright, I'll ponder over this on my shower. Unbelievable. Yeah. Enjoy your shower. And I do want to be like really clear again. Like, I'm not against AI. I think there is a place for it. I just don't think there's a place for it right now in public hands.
Well,
I will
where
not
have you been
imagine.
hiding? I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Do I want you to have a katana for no reason at all? You can use it. Don't want the axe, don't need that. I might have to run over to, what's his butt? What's his? EG to get some 2s. Is this actually useful? Like, is this? Are there tricks to using Vow of the Indomitable in PvP that makes it worth using? What should we put on our katana? Our katana. I'm so gonna get. I'm gonna get in trouble for that one. I do like poison moth flight on the katana for some reason. I do enjoy that tremendously.
Look out.
I feel the same way about video games. We're getting too comfortable with games being released unfinished, then patched later. Exactly. That is the exact reason why I will not be buying any more Bethesda-made products, and why I've completely stepped away from EA and Ubisoft and a few other creators like AAA games. I tend to not buy them anymore. They can be bought for me, and I'll play them. And if they come out in a like, I'm never gonna buy Cyberpunk 2077 because of how they released it in the state that they released it in. I hear it's a fantastic game now. I hear they fixed it and did a good job. But the fact that they released it in that state was bull. Absolute bull. And I'm ticked about it. And they don't have the same kind of excuse that the Hello Games, was it Hello Games? Hello Games had for No Man's Sky. Because the reason No Man's Sky went the way it did, the way it happened, was their studio, where they were doing all the work, where all their information was stored, got flooded. And they were already like well over halfway through the project, and they lost a lot of data and a lot of stuff that they had done. So they had to restart, and they had a date with which they had to get it done in. They had a time frame that they had to have it done in. Or else they were going to get like some sort of fine. So they basically kind of like lied about what was going on and worked really, really hard to get it fixed. Then when it came out and it was a buggy mess and nothing happened the way, some things didn't happen the way they were supposed to, and they got called out on it, they basically kind of confessed that they made a mistake, it was theirs, and they were going to fix it. And they have ever since then. Every DLC thing that they have put out, they have given to the community for free. They've been like, this is yours because we fucked up. And to me, I respect that. They took accountability, they made a mistake, and they have given back to the community that supports them. Cyberpunk 2077 did not. To be honest, Cyberpunk 2077 bugs were more funny than unplayable. That's what I understand it to be too. Like, they weren't like, it didn't break the game too much. There were a few things that did cause you to like lose progress, or you know, like there was, I was watching, who was I watching? There was some streamer who their save basically deleted itself. Like it got corrupted, and they were like a good ways through the game. They had to restart, and they were so mad. And I was like, I would be too. Maybe others had it super bad. My understanding is this is a really great game now. Like, it's super cool, but it was definitely an issue at launch. And wasn't the download for the game like 50 something or 70 something like megabytes of data or something like that? It was like massive. Oh no, that was a patch. I think it was a patch that they did that was like massive. I don't think it was the game. I think it was a patch they did. Hey, One Punch. So we need to stop buying, like you're saying, like we need to stop buying games that come out unfinished, and we need to hold them to account. You know, like we need to take them to task for it. I'm doing okay. All things considered, I'm here. I'm alive. I'm doing all right. How are you doing, One Punch? Also, about your Archer build, idea thingy that you want. Depending on what you want to do would depend on how I would do the outfit setup. But I can show you some simple, quick ideas that I have. Because I have like 3 archers of my own that I've used, or that I've got designs for. Hump day is always a good day. Today is a good day. Did I just go around the long way? I think I did. I was just thinking about any design for any bow or crossbow. Okay, I'll show you my Lindell sniper. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I'll try to get an invasion while we wait. While I look at it's in my notebook here. Let me look real quick. That's the one with all the characters. I actually need to update that. Is this the original one? No, this is the new one that I did. This is the original one. We are looking for the Lindell sniper. Oh, the poacher. I was like, what is that name? Mad Alchemist, the Spellbreaker. Oh, my Giza wheel build. That's Ricky actually asked for that build. I never got to actually show it to him. I haven't seen him around in a while either. Like, even in other people's chat, I haven't seen him. I think I'm invading. Okay, hold on. I'll keep looking for it. I think I remember what the chest piece... Wait. Doofenshmirtz! It's Dr. Doofenshmirtz, guys! Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated! Is your friend by chance Perry the Platypus? Please let it be Perry the Platypus. That would tickle me. Oh, you're just summoning someone? Is it Perry? Where's Perry? Well, you're not a very good Doofenshmirtz. You should be wearing like white and a robe and have like crazy hair and a whole bunch of other stuff. And you're Dr. Faust, and then Dr. Doofenshmirtz. And you seem like you might be over-leveled. Well, maybe not. That's interesting to put lightning on that. That's also an interesting choice. Can I interest you in a jelly bean? Jelly bean? How did that thing miss the grab? What the heck? Can you please have internet? Thank you. God, your internet sucks, bro. I'm gonna lose this guy only because his internet's gonna constantly save him. Can you please stop wiggling the Ethernet cord with your fucking toe? Please? That is crazy. That guy, by all rights, should be dead. Pro. Don't sleep on me, dude. I will do it. Look at how much damage. Crazy, brother. He's like, let me wiggle my internet a little bit more, shall I? Where are you from, man? Wow. He was like teleporting around the fucking place, man. That's wild. I have a Robin Hood arrow guy. I was just thinking about any design for any crossbow bow. Platypus. Perry. Where's Perry? LOL, you gave me an image of someone playing and wiggling the cord with his toes. No, really, I swear to God, there are people like their internet's fine until you start like beating them or like showing them that you have skill, and they're like, oh shit, and I swear they just like grab the Ethernet cord with their toe and they're like, start like wiggling it or something. I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? You were fine when you were winning, but now that I'm winning, you suddenly don't have internet? Like, what the fuck, bro? What's going on here? It's crazy. Crazy. Wow, wow, wow. Perfect. I'm tired. Oh, hi, tired. My name is WildScribe. How are you doing today, tired? Please know that you walked into that. You know I'm a dad. You know dad jokes are my thing. So, like, that's a classic. You did that to yourself. I didn't ask for a dad joke. Yes, you got one anyways. Sometimes they're free of charge. It's like winning a sweepstake, but not like a positive way. Thanks for reminding me. No problem. You're welcome. Let me grab the book right now. There it is. One punch. Let me see. That's the Red Bull one. Nope, we did that one too. My wife and I share the same sense of humor. We have to. She doesn't have one. Whatever, whatever. I got ice cream. Yay, ice cream! What flavor? What is your flavor of ice cream? Is it mint chocolate chip? Pecans praline? Rocky Road? Orange sherbet? Tiramisu? That's a nice one. Revenge with a side of cherries. Pie flavor? Pie flavored ice cream. What was that place that used to be here that did that? There was a small little like mom and pop restaurant that isn't around anymore that you could get. They made a whole bunch of homemade pies. Paws Kettle, I think is what it was called.
Well,
Paws Kettle.
I presume.
They would do like a whole bunch of like pies and stuff. And you could like buy like whole pies, like rhubarb, strawberry rhubarb, cherry, cream pies, things like that, right? They had a whole bunch of pies. And if you wanted to, you could order a milkshake where they would take vanilla ice cream and then add a rather sizable slice of that pie to the milkshake. And then they would blend it all up and give it to you. And it was like, it was not like, when you went there for that milkshake, that was what you were having. You were not having anything else. Because it was one tall cup that the milkshake was in, and then like another cup that was almost completely full with the remnants of what the blending process was, right? So you had basically like 2 giant cups of milkshake. It was crazy.
I am an old soul, perhaps.
Ooh, I'm out of juice. I need more juice. I need to go pick up my runes I dropped.
Something.
Yeah, I need to buy some 2s. And I think one more 1. And then I can make you a 2 and you a 2. We're not putting any 3s down. And then I get you also. Okay. Gravy. I went to a place like that, but it was only chocolate cake in a blender. Oh, yeah, it's not the same. They did it a lot better. They also made fresh scones every morning too, and they had their own homemade strawberry jam, raspberry jam, and orange marmalade that they made, which was so good. I miss that place. Fuck COVID, man. COVID really killed so many great places here. Okay, where did I die at? Oh yeah, right here. How's Bloody Streams doing? Oh, he's squeezing a lemon right now. Oh wait, oh no, Peachy is not here yet. Once Peachy gets here, remind me to talk to him about Dark Souls 2 armor. And Dark Souls 2 armor. Wow. Alright. Wait, did I actually pick up anything? Oh, I did. Okay. Let me see. Technically, so right now I'm going to do all of what I've just done with all of the other goblins, and I'm going to go right through here real quick, too. Good evening. Irinir? What are we doing? We are making a goblin. Oh, I can go get a part of my goblin grenade, actually. Let's go do that real quick, too. before I forget. Um, I am what has become lovingly called the Goblin King. Now I'm no David Bowie, but I do have a whole horde of goblins that I'm making, and our goblins like to give out jelly beans, the little spirit stones there, and we have goblin grenades, which I'm gonna go get part of my goblin grenade right now. Step 1 of Eye Doctor app is done. So I'm sitting here in the waiting room, waiting on Dad to get done. Oh, okay. How do you think you did? Did you pass? Love a good goblin? Oh yeah, you're gonna love this then. Most of my builds are very, very silly. And I love putting like stories and lore together for my characters and builds. So, I have a whole bunch of lore for all of the goblins we now have. You always do cosplay builds? That's awesome. Yeah, I love a good cosplay build. They're way more fun to play than like your average, like, I don't know, like try hard, sweaty meta builds trying to maximize their stuff. I like silly. I'm a big proponent of silly. I can tell you the lore for the goblins, because the goblins pretty much all have the same lore, except for four. Four of them are kind of different. Three in particular, though. My most recent ones were a Yolon cosplay and a Night Maiden. What's Yolon? I'm not familiar with that. Or Jolon. I think it would be Yolon though. That'd be like pronounced with a Y, right? I made a perfumer build with perfumer bottles. Perfumer builds are hard, but oh, you have to play the DLC. Oh, is that the guy in the forest? Right before the forest, where Madness is. Johan is the armor of night, sort of. Oh, the Jolene lady. It's Jolene. Sorry, she's forever Jolene in my head. My bad. Okay, I know who you're talking about now. The one with the sister Anna that you can get to join her Ash summon, because you can get Jolene or Jolan and Anna in a Ash summon together, which is pretty cool. She's sick. We love a bad bitch. Yes, we do. So the theme behind the goblin builds, which like the community is also encouraged to make goblins as well, is that in the game Final Fantasy Tactics, there was a war that happened, and Gog the Machine City ended up being abandoned after the events of Final Fantasy Tactics. And speaking of Final Fantasy Tactics, the music right here is right there for it. Wait, you're only 800, that's young. Ooh, what? I am 800 years young too. Anyways, so I'm gonna just pause here for a second because that fight's gonna really be a distraction if I don't. There were originally Gog the Machine City was inhabited by humans, but then after the events of Final Fantasy Tactics, Gog the Machine City gets abandoned, right? And monsters take it over: ghosts, ghouls, chocobos, goblins, whatever. All the monsters are like moving into. Welcome back, Black Goatee. Moving into Gog the Machine City. Our original three goblins, Limjuk, Naruto, Ramgut Warforge, and Tugrut Longnail, all live inside Gog the Machine City. And they always loved to play in this particular warehouse where there was this really big statue thingy with a whole bunch of like things hanging off it. And they were just like playing on this statue. And one day, Limjuk happened to have found a small orb in amongst the debris on the ground. And he puts it into the base of the statue because he finds a little slot that it seems like it'll fit in, right? And suddenly the statue starts to spin and twirl and whir to life, and there's sparks everywhere, and lights are flashing, and all that kind of stuff, right? And then suddenly a portal opens up, and our three little goblins are shunted to the lands between. Now, they get here, our three little goblins, and realize that they're not where they're supposed to be. So they split up and just decide to go search the land for a way back home, or to find their way home, whatever is needed. Now, the machine, the way it works is it basically creates a digital copy of you, right? Like it basically downloads you into the machine itself. Then, upon the destination that you're being sent to, will then reconstruct you, reprint you, right? And something happens because when it prints out the things that it teleports, it's supposed to purge the memory of the thing that it just reprinted. However, there was a malfunction, and the memory banks held on to the memory of the three other goblins. The machine, going through its process, goes, oh, well, I still have this data. I need to dump this data out of me, purge it, so, I can do the thing I'm supposed to be doing, which is transporting beings across space and time to other dimensions. So the machine goes, well, I'll just reprint another of whatever this creature was, a goblin, right? So it decides to do that reprint, and it makes Mukduk which is another goblin. The machine is still malfunctioning, so it is continuing to print out goblins and dump them into the lands between, because it cannot seem to purge the buffers of the information of our three original goblins. So whenever anybody else wants to make a goblin build, they can go into the Discord, find the goblin clan, look at the pinned comments, look at the sliders to make their goblin face, and then pick whatever color they want to be, do whatever they want to do with their eyes, pick whatever they want their build to look like, stats-wise. And the only things you really need, besides having the goblin appearance, is spirit stones and a goblin grenade. And then you too can be a part of the invading force of goblins into the lands between. Which is really fun. Because goblins aren't serious. I helped make Goblin Clan. You did. It's actually a lot of the community here really helped me, because originally what had happened is I just wanted to make a single goblin. I made one goblin who was my mind goblin, right? Hey, Jam. And then after I made the mind goblin, I kind of having fun with it. So I was like, oh, well, my mind goblin happens to be blue, and I was like, oh, well, blue goblins are in Final Fantasy Tactics. I'll make two more goblins off of the other colored goblins in Final Fantasy Tactics. And then it just kind of like organically became what it is now, where there's just like an army of goblins being created and invading the lands between, which is great. I love everything about that. It's so funny. And everybody here has been super supportive and have made their own goblins and all that stuff. It's been great. I can't wait for Elden Ring 2 where we start off with a goblin army. I know, right? Won't that be great? That would be so funny. All right, let's mix our this. Our temporary goblin grenade is this. Eventually, we change this tier out, and we put in the crimson bubble tier. So that way, when we blow up on somebody, the bubble tier can protect us from dying from our own explosion. And now we'll make our way through this, while trying to do a couple invasions with our little scarecrow guy here. Oh, wait. That's a lie. I'm going to go pick up one thing real quick. I got to go pick something up. I think it's this way? I think it's off over here somewhere. Elden Ring 2 is an army of chocobos, I thought. I mean, heck yeah. What's the Oh my god, my brain just completely went blank. Monster Hunter Wilds. In Monster Hunter Wilds, you can actually get your mount to be a chocobo. Oh my god, that took my brain just would not think of the name of the game. A bunch of gold ones, golden chocobos. Well, if they're golden chocobos, that means they can run up all the mountains and walk across all the water, so... Maybe we'll find the Knights of the Round summon materia then, if we get golden chocobos. Where's the... Oh, there it is. I was like, should I be near you yet? Too OP with Mimic, I'm afraid. Oh, man. So the Mimic shows up in Elden Ring 2? That sucks. Knights of the Gob table. There you go. I ended up with a dislocated finger yesterday or today. How'd you do that? Mime. Oh, it's a mime. It's not even a mimic. It's a mime. In Final Fantasy VI, you could get a mime in your party, but you had to fight him. Like you had to get swallowed by a giant worm thingy, then run around, and then you would find Gogo the Mimic, and then you had to basically beat him in a fight. And I don't know if I should tell you like how you do it. None of you guys are gonna go back and play Final Fantasy VI, right? Like none of you are gonna be like, you know what? I'm gonna go play this old game for my first time ever, right? Like that's not really a thing y'all do, is it? The mime materia, I mean. Oh, the mimic materia. Yeah, the mime materia. There you go. That way we can copy the enemy's moves. I played 6 when it first came out. Same, I did too. But back then it was called 3. We'll use that just for now. That's not really a part of the character. I like the older Final Fantasies a lot more than the newer ones. Like Final Fantasy 16, while a perfectly fine game, right? Like I like Final Fantasy 16 as it is. I cannot look at it and go, "That's a Final Fantasy game." That is not Final Fantasy to me. No, I want to use the main gate.
Well, but of course.
We won't use the main gate. We'll go around the long way for the funsies of it, but I want to open it though. All the way up to 10-2. I didn't beat 10-2. I started it and then I kind of got bored of it. It just wasn't as gripping. I think Final Fantasy VI was their peak game. That is my favorite Final Fantasy by far and away. I mean, for crying out loud, the bad guy technically wins for a while, right? Like, what other game do you play where the bad guy successfully destroys the world, right? Like, they succeed during your gameplay. Not you come in 100 years later or 1,000 years later after some guy did all of their bad. No, like, during your gameplay, homie blows up the freaking world pretty much. Everyone knows the only true Final Fantasy games are mythic. Somebody ban Where Order. Get out of here with that nonsense. That's some rot talk right there. I played Tactics quite a lot. Oh yeah, me too. I actually bought the remaster that they put out on Steam so that either I can do it eventually myself when I learn how, or I can wait until somebody else does it. Mod it so you can have all of the classes that are in the game, access to the squires that you can summon and things like that, right? Because there are some really cool other job classes that you don't get access to unless you have a particular party member in your party, and some of them you don't even see, like Dysadarg's job class, Zalbag's, I can't remember his name. The vampire guy. He's technically his own class too. But there's like several of them. I think there's like 8 to 12 other ones that you don't actually ever really get to see, but they're there. Wild, should I use a bow or a crossbow? That would depend on what bow and what crossbow and for what purpose. Like, if you want to do like a really fun sniper build and use the Black Key crossbow, you can do that. Or you can do like a, middle of the fight skirmisher archer and use the black bow because it has the barrage and the short bow, I guess you could say, move set. So you could do that. Asa Maiden. Crossbow is so underrated. Crossbows are really okay. I feel like they should have given the crossbows some like unique ashes of war that you can, put on them. But sadly they didn't. Or should I say Daddy Scribe? I mean, you could just say Scribe. Just because I am a dad. Wow, nice. Hey, can I roll? No. He's like, no, I don't want you to roll. Do your shield part. Yep. Bing. I'm gonna die because I'm not doing well. Okay, come here. The Scribe Father. That's funny. And my hands are so cold that I'm losing, like, reaction speed, man. Like, seriously. Ooh, a Banished Night Sword. Something I will not use on this build. I don't want that. to stay. I don't care. A goblin being a goblin as usual. Sir Scribe. Sir, have I been knighted? That'd be cool. I want to be a knighted person. See, look at that. The music's telling me I am knighted. It's the fanfare music, man. Ooh, who uses... Wait, who uses weapons dropped by mobs? I don't know. I do sometimes. Like and subscribe. That's terrible. Oh, man. I don't care about the brick hammer. Let's move on. Like and subscribe. Brick hammer is goated. It is a very good weapon, but I lack the strength to wield it with this character. So therefore, I won't be getting it. Oh, I'm not invading. Why am I not invading? Oh, the invasion was canceled when I went to that one room, huh? That makes sense. Hey, I'm soon to become a dad. I need to... A word I have a hard time saying. My repertoire of jokes. Perfect. I have 8 bombs. I think I'm gonna miss that one. Nope, I got it. That might be too far. Nope, spot on. Yay! Big words, brain dying. Pretty much, man. It's also one of those words that I have a hard time saying. It's like some people have a hard time saying the words like linoleum or aluminium. But I can say those ones fine. But that word is one of those words that I like just tongue twister over. No, I don't care. No. My phone crashed the stream when you made the fart sound. That's funny. As a curiosity, are liminal and laminate okay? Like for me to say, liminal and laminate? Yeah, I can say those. Speaking of liminal, there's a game on Steam. I don't know where else it might be, but I know it's on Steam, called Superliminal. And if you like games that play with your perspective and things like that, and I mean like visual perspective, Superliminal is a really, really cool game for that. It's really neat, and you should check it out. How weird that my weapons are now +6s and I'm getting less invasions than I was when I was doing +0 weapons. Get up there, bud. You got work to do. Places to go, people to murder. I find that move really annoying how it works for you guys. Combo. Combo breaker. Sounds like a boss fight. Don't it? You're not a boss. You're a moob. You know what? One should not overplay their hand. Is this Mother Brain? Yeah. That's not any better. Okay. This is your subliminal reminder to subscribe to Sir Scribe. Lord of the Wilds Scribe. Any tips for a good Ash of War for Twin Blade? I'm looking for something to use on my with no affinities at +0 for your character. Are you looking for one that's like not very often used on Twin Blades, so it can be tricky, or are you looking for one that is like really good on a Twin Blade? Because those are kind of different answers for me. Like, one you don't see often on a Twin Blade is the, is it Frost Spear? Do you still put Frost Spear on Twin Blades? Am I wrong? That's my after war now. Thank you very much. Anything really? Well, if you can do Frost Spear, I would do that, because that's fun. Plus the spin up when you go to do the Frost Spear thingy. Hey, Robocop, a 3-watch streak. Holy rusted metal, Batman. Thank you. I don't even care. We're just gonna blow right past you guys. Look at you guys. You cutie patooties. All out here yelling and screaming. I don't. Frost Spear can be used. Can it not? Okay. I thought I remember seeing it. Somebody else doing it once, and I thought that was neat, but maybe it was just a normal spear.
Well, who tarnished? I am Nefeli Lu. I'm here to how utter this grafting is tainted the. If you, I ask you, call it the winds. I'm certain for. Apollo as fellow down whatever.
Thank you. Let me sing. Let me sing. Oh, you know what I can do? I know what I can do. I know what to do. Save this. Make new. Go here. Go to weapons. Go to this. Oh, I wonder what Barbaric Roar would do on a Twin Blade. Like what the R2 of that would be. That could be fun. And what Braggart's Roar would look like too. Phantom Slashes are really good Ash of War, because you can do the first part of the Phantom Slash where the ghost guy comes out, and then you can use, when you shoot forward, you can go in a different direction and either avoid being attacked or retaliated against, or even like hit a second target. Spinning Weapon, not Spinning Slash, Spinning Weapon is also really good. But if you're not going to put a status effect on it, I don't know if it would be all that great. I don't know how good you are at using vacuum slice, but that's a good Ash of War to use on things, and it would come out as a surprise on a twin blade. Yeah, so I would say I would try either vacuum slice, spinning weapon, phantom slash, or I might try like Braggart's Roar or Barbaric Roar just to see how they play, like if they're any fun. Yeah, so I think those were like the 5 suggestions I would go with. If you want to be different. If you want to try something like crazy, like out of the norm. Yeah, Phantom Slash is pretty good. Guys, okay. I'm a winner. Barbecue Roar. Imagine you roar at one of the birds in Caelid or whatever, and suddenly you have barbecued chicken to eat. Yum. Roar at a turtle, you get barbecued turtle. R2 lets you pick up extra hot dogs and burgers. Yeah, there you go. Actually, no. Barbecue Roar is where you actually, when you roar, you throw out barbecued hot dogs and burgers at people. You're just like, raw, and then like, you know, burgers start like, you know, flowing out of your mouth. I haven't picked up a single invasion. Are you serious? Like, I have gone through pretty much the entirety of Stormville and not gotten a single invasion. That is crazy. Also, it seems very strange to me that this door opens from this side when this is the actual room. Like, wouldn't the lock be on this side? Wouldn't that make way more sense? Arteria leaf. You don't need that spell, but you always grab it on every character you ever play. Why is that? I don't know. I don't know. I have no good answer for that. All my weapons. So made me streaming today. wrong spot for that. Vicious. That was kind of cool. I've never seen the scythe visceral attack thingy. That was neat. Should have like crammed that thing right into his eye. Just like, ripped it out. That was sick. Dragonkin and some other chatters demoralized you? How so? If you don't mind sharing. If you don't want to talk about it, that is also fine. Chef's kiss. I ain't upgrading my weapons because of some foul dragonkin. Like, which dragonkin are you talking about, by the way? Still no invasion. Crazy. The one in Sofra? Oh, that one's pretty beefy though. Like that was not an easy one to beat. Especially at low level with no pluses. Part of me was kind of hoping that was your axe. I don't think I can use it though. It would be nice. Oh, I didn't take that water that you redeemed. Holy smokes, I completely forgot. And I'm about to get hit by that thing over there. Let's move. Okay, now I'm gonna do that water redeem. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I did the sitting up part, the posturing, because I was in the middle of something, but I didn't do the water. Water! You've gotten close to beating it. One of the things that I found when fighting that thing, the best way to beat it is to not lock on. Don't lock on to it. Like doing the fight without lock on is a lot easier than with lock on for me. In fact, if you get the marionette archers from why is there always one of you that's just super persistent? Like you just got like some grudge that you really want to settle. The other homie just sits there and chill, like he just vibes. But you guys, nah, you gotta be starting something. If you get the marionette archers though from the academy and summon them kind of back off a little ways, they will pull aggro from time to time, but they're little damage machines. Like no matter what anybody says, those things are beastly. They can't take a hit for nothing, but they'll throw out a whole bunch of hits. They'll put in some work. They're probably one of my favorite little Ash summons too, because of the fact that if I'm playing a character who gets to main tank things, like who can be up there in the front, then I know that I just have a constant barrage of damage coming out, you know? They're like, no, I'm good. I just want giant sight. Am I not not gonna get a single invasion? This is so sad. What happened? Slicing and cooking with gobos. Mmm, yummy. I guess it's no. I mean, it's like almost 4 o'clock. You would think some people would be out of school at home playing this game. And I'm only, yeah, this is the right leveling. 70. This is all good. All right, I'm back for a minute. Waiting on Dad to get back. Is your dad going to be in chat too? Cool. I'm excited to meet him. No, I'm kidding. I know what you meant. Damn. I was wondering if I could get that off before. All hail Maiden. What? I didn't use... What has been going on with the summons lately? It's like there's a bug or something going on. Because I have the FP to summon that thing. I didn't... Yeah, none of this is going off. So what the hell would prevent me from being able to summon this little goober? There's no reason for that. That is so weird. Oh, I didn't realize you were targeting me. I would have rolled that differently if I realized you were targeting me. Sorry, Nefeli. I should have been more proactive with you being here, but I was trying to figure out why my jellyfish wouldn't summon. There we go. Classic Lego screen. Nope. You can grab her though. I'm sure she'll sit there for it. No. Maybe not. You're gonna tolerate your shenanigans, I guess. Yeah. Uh-oh, I'm boned. Don't stop! Get off of me! Ah! I'm panicking! I'm panicking!
I am the Lord of all that is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
I still don't know why I couldn't summon my jellyfish in that fight. There was no reason why I shouldn't have been able to. Necra and the cute receptionist. Wait, what? Oh yeah, Cheddar asked me if I was willing to play them during stream. I agreed, but he never said anything and never responded. Just fucking left. Some people are like that. They come into your streams and it's like expect you to be like watching chat, and then when you don't respond within like 2 seconds, they're like, oh, screw this person, I'm out, and then they leave. And it's like, okay, cool, I guess. Sorry you don't have patience. I understand there are more things going on than just you in the world. Another chatter asked a question about my build, and I had a conversation with, and he just left midway through. Pretty rude, in my opinion, especially when I take the time to talk to you during a stream. Like, and you don't have a mic though, so you're actually like typing for your thing too, right? Your character looks like Leatherface. He should. He actually is kind of cut up. Here, I'll show you in a second, actually.
What a pathetic Oh! He got what I tell you though. He had an...
I'll buy these two. So here's his goblin face. Yeah. With them black eyes. And he's got like a weird like burn scratch thingy on his face. I don't really know what it's supposed to be. But cute. Kind of like that hat. That's funny. Now I'll wear it for a little bit for giggles. True. I don't know you. I do know there is no such thing as just one person that is perfect for you. In life, sometimes there are many for different moments in life as you evolve. And time goes by, but don't miss too many opportunities, man. Yeah, like I think it's important, and some maiden can maybe attribute to this in some way and like correct me if I'm wrong, and any other ladies who might be in the chat. There are some women who are going to be superficial and look at a person and be like, ew, you're to this, to that, you know, I'm not interested. But a lot of women are just looking for a really nice, good man who will like listen to them, respect them, treat them well with kindness, and put them first every once in a while, you know? They want to have a partnership, right? And we, as a society, do not teach our young men and women what a partnership looks like. We do not we don't like exemplify it. We don't do it in our media, like TV shows and movies. You don't often see, you know, a positive relationship. What you see is jealousy, arguments, fighting, you know, violence and things like that. It's very rare to see a TV show or a movie that will have a couple that exhibits a strong, emotionally and intellectually supportive relationship. We don't see it. And it makes it hard for us to know what to do in those situations when we want a relationship. So, and also, like, there's this thing too that happens, and it's I'm sure women do it too, but I don't know to what degree. But I know men do this a lot. A lot of men will start a friendship with someone as though they are hoping that that friendship will blossom into a relationship. And then when that relationship doesn't happen, they become embittered towards that woman. When that woman was going, I thought we were friends. I thought you liked me for who I was, not because you wanted to get in my pants. And when that happens, like, as a man, when you're like, I'm interested in this person, you need to do one of two things. Either admit it to them, I think you're attractive, I'm attracted to you, and I just want to put that out there. And, you know, be respectful of their answer, or you need to shut the fuck up and let it the fuck go. Because holding on to it inside you and allowing it to breed jealousy and frustration is not good for you, and it's certainly not good for them or safe for them. You know that phrase, you know, when people say, like, guys will defend, well, not all men do this. Yes, not all men do. But when it happens, more often than not, it's a man who does it. Right? You know what I'm saying? That whole question that happened, what, like 2-3 years ago or whatever, you know, about the what would you rather have in the woods, the bear or the man, right? And they're like, the bear. And men got really upset about that. I don't think a lot of them who got upset paused to think, why would a woman choose to be in the woods with a bear over a man? What causes that thought process? I chose the bear too, see? Right? It's because women often are not safe with men. In fact, I'm going to pause the music for a second here. In fact, something that really opened my eyes and really like messed with my head for a while, not in like a hurtful way or whatever, but it's like really like I really dwelled on it for a long time, was I found out about a statistic. 1 in 3 women will experience sexual assault. 1 in 3. I have 3 daughters. So, statistically speaking, one of them will experience that. And that scares me. That makes me unnerved. And the fact is, every woman you ever talk to, if you say, have you or do you know a woman who has experienced sexual assault? They will say, yes, I do. You know, I do know someone, or I have experienced this thing. But I ask every man in this thing right now, how many of you know a sexual predator? How many do you know in your life, in your circle of friends or people who have been around you that were that way? Often a lot of men will, I don't know anybody. They all seem fine and normal to me. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. You know, they all seem good, like good guys. Because why? Why is that the occasion? So when I found out about those statistics and those things, it really opened my eyes. Hey, Azrael. Good time to come into the conversation. I still haven't got... I want one more invasion before I jump off this character. So, I think that if you are interested in someone, whether you're a man or a woman, you should express it. And then work hard to be comfortable with their response. And don't hold it against them. And also know that no is an acceptable answer. No is okay. Yeah, so I noticed. And no is a complete sentence, too. It just is. So, anyways, that's done. I think I've made my point there enough. And if you are interested, to the men here, if you're interested in a woman, then be honest about it. Tell them truthfully. If they say they're not interested, accept it and just be their friend. You know, because maybe they're not meant for you, but maybe they know somebody, like later on down the road, they'll have like a coworker or a friend who they'll be like, hey, my buddy, you know, over here is actually a really sweet guy. I've known him for X amount of years, and he's like, he told me this thing once. Like, he's like, I find you attractive, or I would like to try to pursue a relationship. And then I was like, nope, I'm not interested. And then he didn't go, psychotic on me, he was just like, okay, well, can we at least still be friends? And he maintained my friendship with me and never pushed it again. So, like, you just, like, it's okay. Have faith that things work themselves out, and don't let yourself get angry about it. I'm gonna go get this cave over here too, because invading it here is quite a chuckle. The amount of times I've said no to Uber drivers is mind blowing. I am not surprised. Honestly, I've seen some videos about that kind of behavior before, and it's just crazy. I watched one woman who got picked up by an Uber driver with her friend, and they were just coming out of like I can't remember if it was a bar or a club or something like that. They had both clearly been drinking, though, right? Clearly they had both been drinking. And they got into the car, and he started driving away, and he kept hounding the ladies in the back seat for their number and wouldn't stop the car to let them get out until he got their number. Eventually, they stopped at a light, and they both just, like, leapt out of the car. And then he called the cops on them and said that they skipped out on the payment. And then everything came to light, and, like, you know, the cops got involved and all that shit, you know. So it's crazy. Men need to control themselves. That's the hard bit, Scribe. Taking the no is hard, but it's easier to get it straight away compared to months after building it up. Exactly. Don't look at a woman as like a vending machine, right? Like, the more friendship coins you put in, the more likely you're going to get sex out of them. Like, that's not what a woman is. You know? That's not what you are either. You know, you're not an object. You're a person. You're a human being. You know? So, treat other people how you would want to be treated. That whole idea of the golden rule isn't a joke. Always gives the wrong address. A few number down, if possible. Yeah, there's actually really funny. There's a couple of phone numbers that you can give out that are like rejection hotlines kind of thing. So, like, if somebody like is trying to get your phone number, you can like give them this number, and it just tells them that you were rejected and thought of as being creepy or whatever. So they gave you this number. You should probably sit and think about how you act and what you do. And I'm like, yes, that's fucking hilarious. Yeah, always give the wrong. Yeah, like what Goatia's saying. Like, when you're getting an Uber or a Lyft or whatever other rideshare thing they have, make sure that the address that you give is like a block over or something, because some people will come back and do like some whacked ass shit, you know. And by the way, like, these views that I'm talking about now are not like something like, oh, look at how holy and righteous that I am for all of this, right? Because I've always been this way. No, that's not true. I was once in my 20s. I was once a little, you know, ball of hormones, you know, and I had to learn. Now, I never did anything nasty to a woman. I was never mean, but I did do that friendship coin behavior, and, you know, that wasn't good. And then once I had daughters of my own, I grew up and I had a couple kids, and I found out about that one statistic. I was like, shit, man, I don't want anybody treating my girls that way. I don't want anybody doing that to them. So it was like, I better correct my behavior. So that, oh, what the? Where do you go? I've never gone through this portal before. I want to go through that and see where it takes me. Hold on, I'm gonna go grab the grace up here. You have been rejected. Leave a message after the beep. And you don't need to be afraid of women, Eldon. Just try honesty. Honesty will... Don't go through the portal. Why would I not go through the portal? I want to go through. I don't care where it sends me. I don't care if I die. You'll get a lot further with a woman when you're honest with them and you treat them with respect than anything else. It's a repeat portal. You're going to regret it. That's fine. I don't know. This is for science. This is like a, and now you know, and knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe kind of a thing. It leads to the same place as another one in Liurnia. Oh, hey! That's actually kind of cool. Because now I have this grace available to me, too. Alright, that's neat to know, actually. I wonder if I can do that jump. I've always seen... I think I've seen Gopher do it a couple times. I think I've seen Saint do it, but you can, like, jump from here to that thing over there and, like, land. I don't know how to do it. Do I have to jump off the rail to it? Or do I jump... Am I gonna die? Nope, I live. I've had things like that happen before where you slide down and then you stop, but then the moment you move, you instantly die. Hey, Buckler Hat. Hey. This isn't his normal hat. I'm wearing it for giggles because I want... Oh, I didn't get the invasion. Keep going again. Hey, do you mind? I can't believe that I've not gotten a single invasion for like over an hour now. That's wild. Be careful with the swirling anuses. WildScribe, the science guy. I would never want to take that title away from Bill Nye. Bill Nye's great. You might as well co-op. I think something is up. I'm not getting anything either on console. Really? I've had one invasion, huh? I've only had the one. I've had one invasion. Huh. Let me log out real quick and log back in. The Kevins are on strike. Cool. Good for them. They deserve to be on strike. Foul, Kevins. Smoldering with your meager flame. I've been wandering around PvEing with it on, and I'm not getting anything. So wait, you're looking for gold signs too, and you're not getting anything? Really? Hold on a second. It's strange to see so many twinks on PlayStation. Smoldering with thy meager taker's flame. Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna look into it real quick. It says here the servers are up. That's 3 years ago. That's old. Is there just no? Was there a new game released today? Maybe that's it. Was there like a big release of a game today that everybody might be playing? Because Neo hasn't come out yet, right? Or has it? Has Neo 3 come out yet? Are they really on strike? Wait, what? DLC gear that level 41 doesn't matter. I mean, I drop stuff to myself all the time. I'm not really gonna really talk real like, I'll talk trash in an invasion, you know, or whatever. Like, did you earn that? But reality is I drop myself for my builds too. Now, I mean, my builds are like fun and jovial and all like just like kooky, and they're trying to do like sweaty stuff, but still, you know, I don't have room to talk about that, honestly. Why do you need help on Godric when you got all that DLC gear? That is also a good point. Ugabunga, Rivers of Blood at level 3. Yeah. Whoosh whoosh. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. Whoosh. Whoosh whoosh. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. That's what the name of that sword should be. Whoosh whoosh. That's the whoosh whoosh sword. Excuse me. Can you say ah real quick for me? You're a good dragon? Say ah. Thank you. Laser! Oh. Oh, I'm caught in your wing. I'm not the huggy kind of goblin. Oh, come on. I just got here. Oh, for crying out loud. You're spending a lot of time in the air this time, and it's kind of bothersome. I'm gonna brush this along real quick if you don't mind. Apparently you mind. Is that the part where you teleport now, or are you gonna stay there? There it is. Are you really going to do that? Is this what we're doing now? Thank you, I guess. I appreciate it. I mean, I wasn't going to get it anyways. I don't think you really need it, but I appreciate the support. Bro, this is not your home. Stop it. Hey, are you doing? Thank you. There was no need to prolong the fight that long. That was ridiculous, buddy. That was just completely uncalled for. Blood Flame Blade double slash, just cooler. It is. That freaking Saint had that Honest Rivers build, which was really cool, which used double slash Naga Kiba with Blood Flame Blade. And I really appreciated that build. I got the seed there. I got one more seed here. We got one more seed up here-ish. And, oops, too far. One more seed up around there. Fool. You fool of a took. Well, the eye doctor robbed the fuck out of us for glasses, but who could have guessed? I mean, really, yeah. Welcome to America, where eyes and teeth are optional. A life included now. They are. Time to get an upgrade. I think it's something like 60 some odd % of Americans do not have dental care. Or more. I think it's more than 60. I think it was like 70. Was it 73 the last time I looked? Don't see me. Okay. Sometimes that dude sees me and I don't get it. Why are you sneaking up on that thing? Just avoid it. Just because it's there doesn't mean you have to kill it. No invasion. Over $1,000 for me and my dad to get glasses, 2 pairs each. Well, that's only like, you know, $250 per pair of glasses. You know, I mean, that's not extraordinarily expensive. That's just really expensive. You got a discount. You got the 2-eye discount. Completely optional but recommended. I agree. Highly recommended to make sure that you have, you know, your eyes and your teeth taken care of. This coming from somebody who, by the way, I've had a boatload of my teeth pulled and whatnot, and I have to go in and get another filling on the 2nd. And then I get to go get, oh, hey, an invasion. Holy smokes. There are other people playing this game. And then I go get to get, not dentures, what are they called? What are they called it something. A funny name that I can't remember what they said. Anyways, I'm basically getting, like, new teeth. But not dentures. They're the ones that, like, snap in or whatever. I don't brush as often as I should, if I'm being real. Yeah, take care of your teeth, man, because honestly, poor teeth and dental hygiene have been found to lead to things like heart disease, stroke, stuff like that. Very important. And when you lose all of your teeth, even if you have dentures and things like that, there's also bone degradation that happens, and it can lead to like mouth cancer, I think it was, or something like that. So I can be a ghost whenever I want. You can be a ghost whenever you want, yes. Okay, they haven't made it up here yet. But I think they're making their way up here. Oh no, too far. There we go. This is my favorite. I love this elevator. I love that people run past me without even knowing that I'm here. It's the best. I'm off to bed, take care and all. Nacra, brush your teeth more often, and say hi, and be kind to girls. Yeah, absolutely. Why did this motherfucker tell me to be kind to girls? Because of the receptionist. Say hi, and then also be kind. The worst thing the worst thing that's a woman can say to you is no, right? That's it. They're not gonna be like, "Oh God, fuck you, you blah 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 blah," right? Like it's a blah blah blah. Like no, they're just gonna be like, "Nah, dude, no, thank you." You know, and you're like, "Okay, cool, we're good." Do you like movies? Because my friend's having a party, and you know, we're doing a big like watch of the I don't know Star Wars trilogy or something. Like you can like just take the no and then be like, okay, well, can we at least be friends then? Like I'm cool with just being friends. You know? Nighty night. I can do worse. You can do worse than saying no. If you can, then my next question would be, would you? Would you do worse if someone asked you to, like, out on a date or something? It's like, hey, you know, I noticed you over there, and there's something about you, there's an air about you or a quality that I find attractive, and I'm wondering if I couldn't take you out for, like, you know, a cup of coffee some afternoon or something. You would be like, fuck off, pig face buffoon, I want nothing to do with you, or you'd be like, no thanks, I'm good. I'll make you wish you never asked. Well, you would. You could. But then at that point, who looks like the asshole? The guy who just asked you a simple question? Or you for being really mean and, you know, about it? You know? I mean, it's a choice. You can do whatever you want. You're not accountable to me. That's a fucking lie. It's not a lie. Yes, they can say things. They can say, when I say that the worst thing they can say to you is no, is basically the worst thing they can do to you is reject you. They can't go to your job and get you fired. They can't call up your parents and tell them how terrible you are. They can't do anything else except just reject your offer. And at that point, it becomes like how you receive that and what you do with that is on you, right? Like if somebody's being mean to me, I can be like, cool, you're being mean and rude. I don't need to associate with you. Like you go do you, I'm gonna go do me. Bye. You know? Are they just sitting in that room down there? They ran down over here, and the one guy, the summon, had Godfrey's axe. Yeah, I think he's staying in that room. You know, from right here, I have a. I don't have a. No, I don't. Right above my head. If I didn't know better, I'd be like, "Is that an illusionary wall right there? Is that an illusionary wall?" Because it kind of looks like it from up here. It looks like there's an opening that is hidden. Are they really just going to sit in there and wait this whole time? The passivity of these people. You get a high-level friend to come and carry you through the game, and then when somebody invades, you go sit and hide in a corner and you pee your pants. It's wild to me. Boom, 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 boom. I killed it. No twinks allowed in your presence. Uh-oh. Well, then avert your gaze from my character then, because my character is technically a twink. Although I think everything that I have on me, I could have... Nope, that's not true. I couldn't have earned this yet, where I'm at in the game. But I could have earned all of this stuff. Including these. Oh, and I couldn't have earned these things, but they're jelly beans, man. They're not like that big of a deal. There's jelly beans. What's wrong with a couple of jelly beans between friends, right? I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me. Most of the women in my life have treated me like shit, and I genuinely don't know why. And every time they leave, they tell me that I was great and wonderful and didn't do anything wrong, but they treated me like shit the whole time, then left. You, a goblin twink. Yeah, I'm a goblin twink. With a flower coming out of my butt right now, if you must know. I mean... To be very real with you, Spider, for a minute, even if every woman said that to you, I bet there are reasons. And whether they were honest with you about it or not, I bet there were reasons. And I bet some of them had to do with you. Right? Like, because a relationship succeeds or fails by those who are involved within the relationship, whether it's 2 people or 10 people. The success and failure is in the hands of all involved. I just don't know what the reasons are, and nobody will tell me. I think, and I'm going to say it, and then I'm going to drop it, I really do think that you would benefit from engaging with therapy. Because you will find answers to a lot of your questions by doing so. And the only person you're hurting by not doing it is you. The only person you are shooting in the foot by not engaging in therapy is you. You are robbing yourself of happiness. Are they still down in there? Oh my gosh, these guys are pathetic. No, that's a 2D word, right? Hiding? Nah, whatever. I'm a bad speller. I'm a storyteller, not a story writer. Oh, now they're moving? Mag dabbit. Now I gotta run all the way back over there, and you might see me, and that's gonna suck. I might do a different thing then. I hope this works. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Ooh, I can jump attack. Mommy taught me how. Fuck! I missed my jump. Son of a bitch. God damn it. I've done that jump a million times, and the one time I needed it to not botch, it botches. Ugh, that's so frustrating. Oof, that hurts. That hurt. Damn. Okay, let me catch up on chat here real quick here. I'll meander towards the thingy here. Oh, my mic isn't turned off. I was just reading. Sorry. I was reading in my head, not out loud. Oops. No, it's fine. I was just like trying to catch up. I read faster when I read in my head. And I went back and read a couple things to kind of like fully catch up on the chat. So My advice to you, Spider, is instead of looking for a reason why it ended, right? Like you're like, I desperately want to know why it ended. I would move to the accept that it ended. You know, it's done, and maybe move on to finding what else makes you happy and the things that you want to work on for yourself, right? Things that you recognize are your errors. As a partner, as a son, a brother, you know, whatever it is that you're like, you know, I feel like I could be better at this or that or the other thing, you know. Take time to investigate that for yourself and then choose to work on like one of those things. Don't try to do all of them at once, because if you do all of them at once, you'll overwhelm yourself and you'll end up crashing out and it won't be a good experience for you. But if you just take like one or, you know, maybe two things, depending on how big or small they are, you can find that you can do them both. And I still think that you should seek assistance. There's nothing wrong with asking for help. Only a fool thinks that they can do everything themselves. And often that fool gets other people hurt by trying to be an island or a rock all of their own. Hey, Goblin Build, how's it going? It's going great, and I just about screwed that up. I'm not hung up on her. I just want to know what I did wrong so I can fix it when I find someone again. Don't worry about whatever her trigger was. You don't know. You're wasting time and energy trying to figure that out. Stop. Just be like, that's gone. I can't fix that. It is broken, but I don't know how to fix it because I don't have the tools and the information to do so. So let it go. And then go, I know this thing about myself that I don't like. My anger and frustration. I don't like the way I get angered and triggered so easily. So I'm going to work on that because that's important to me, because I don't need that pressure and stress in my life. I'm going to let that go. And then work on that thing. And I'm not saying like that specifically, but like I'm using it as like an example. Right? You can't fix all of yourself for someone else. You have to fix yourself for you. You have to want it because you want it. Not because somebody else says you should or thinks you should. And it may not be a problem for the next person. That's true. It may not be. Whatever might have triggered your friend. I mean, it could have been like... Actually, I don't even care to guess. But it could be any numerous things, you know, that they could have been dealing with themselves that had nothing to do with you. What are you up to, Robert? Words are hard. Who needs to speak when you can mush mouth? Robocop, what are you up to today? Really enjoying the No Rest for the Wicked. What's that? I mean, obviously, I'm guessing it's like a video game of some kind. But, like, what's it about? Is it like a Western or something? I mean, it sounds like it would be a Western. I don't know if you caught the conversation in Discord earlier, but I'm loving the isometric action RPG. Oh, it's an isometric action RPG. Interesting. No Rest for the Wicked. Do I own that, actually? That sounds familiar. That sounds like a familiar title that I've heard before. My collection. Nope. Where are all of my games? Oh wait, I'm not on my main profile. Ha ha! That's why. I think I might have it. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Very FromSoft in its tone and build mechanics, but otherwise fresh and tasty. Ooh. Let me look this up real quick. No Rest for the Wicked. Maybe I don't have this? Hmm. It looks interesting. Looking at some of the imagery here, that's a cool whatever that thing is with the spiral of hands. That's really neat looking. Or arms. It's a neat symbol. I'm going to look into that later. Anyways, back to the game. How's the gobble run going? This goblin's going fine. I'm not getting nearly as many invasions as I normally would get, so I'm kind of confused about that, but it's okay. I'm going to have to wrap up here in about 45-ish minutes or so, because I got an appointment I got to go to. I may or may not stream when I get back. I'm not sure. I am undecided. It depends on how the appointment goes. I think this goes back to previous conversations of me needing to find fulfillment in something from myself and not other people. Yes. While people can be a part of what brings joy and fulfillment to your life, at the end of the day, the only person that we can always rely on is us, right? As individuals. Now, you may have friends and things like that, and I'm not saying that don't have friends or whatever, but at the end of the day, you always have you. Like, you are always with you everywhere you go. You are you, period. And you need to be able to find happiness and joy and self-expression within yourself. And you should be doing that before you try to give it to someone else or ask someone else to give it to you. Because how can you ask for something that you cannot give? I'll actually run on foot all the way back up there just to extend the time frame. The chance for an invasion. I wonder if you can put... Can you put Troll's Roar on a scythe? That seems really unlikely, but I'm very curious. Wait, no, I'm not... Oh, you can't. For a second there, I thought that was Troll's Roar. I was like, oh shit! And then I realized, no, that's not. That is not Troll's Roar. D&D story time. Perfect. Perfect. 45 minutes to come up with a story. To tell you guys something that I've done. Something that I haven't told you. Oh, I actually thought about this the other day. It's not actually a story that happened in D&D, but it's a story about what happened while playing D&D. And it's kind of... It's very funny. So, it was... Let me see. It was me, Alex, Jeff, Rick, I think Anthony, and Matt. We were all playing Dungeons and Dragons, and we were sitting around the table, like in this like garage shed thing. Like, I think it was supposed to be a garage at some point for a car that was like the size of a Volkswagen Bug, but it had since been converted into kind of like a external room / like storage shed kind of thing, right? I'm gonna head out, man. I'm getting sick from reading chat while riding in the car. No worries, man. Motion sickness is real. Don't puke. Take care of yourself. So we're all out in the garage and we're playing the game, and mind you, it does have a garage door too, and we're sitting there, we're having a good time, and then all of a sudden, and I'm not kidding, it was very slow how this happened. It started with, I want to say it was like Rick. I don't remember who it was, but one person's face just suddenly like curdled, right? Their face, they just like make this expression, and then the person next to them, they're like, "Oh, what in the world?" And one by one, going down the line, all of us catch this whiff of this smell, and it is rancid. We thought for sure something had just died near us and had expelled its entire bowel system somewhere. You know, it just stunk so bad. And we're like, oh my god, what is that smell? What is that? Oh my gosh. So we start like getting up, like looking around to see where it came from, because it didn't smell like something that would come from a human. And all right, gotta head out. See you later, some maiden. Take care of yourself. Stay safe. Stay warm. All of you stay warm, please. It's crazy out there. So we're all like getting up and we're like walking around this room, and like we go outside trying to find out where it came from. And we can't find anything. And there's a certain someone who is being kind of sheepish. Like, they're playing along to look for the cause, right? Right? Knowing full well that they're the cause. And I think it was Matt who noticed. It was like, hey, Alex. I was like, what? Is that smell coming from you? Did you do that? And Alex's face turns like bright red. Just huge swells of blood rush to his cheeks. And we're like, oh my god, dude, did you fart? He's like, yeah, sorry. I just had to fart really bad and I didn't know what to do. I was like, you could have just said excuse me and stepped outside and like cut it out there instead of bombing the whole garage and stinking us all out of the damn thing. Like, it still smells in here, bro. We can't go back in there until the smell dissipates. And it was so funny. This, of course, is also the same guy who one time, him and I aren't friends anymore. I won't talk to him at all again. And if the next time I ever see him, I will lay that man out, because he's a disgusting human being. But another funny story with the same guy was that we were all downstairs at my dad's house. There's a bunch of us, like me, Matt, Ben, Mark, and a couple others. I think Phoenix was there too. And we had just given Alex some guff for something completely unrelated to what I just told you. It was just something else, because it's a bunch of guys, and we're just like giving each other a bunch of crap, about different things, whatever. It's what guys do, And he comes down after all of this. We'd done this. He goes upstairs, and then he comes back down a little bit later. And he gets all of our attention, like every single one of us. He's like, you know what I think about you guys? You know what I think? This is what I think. And we're all like turning and like looking at him, like we're like looking over the couch or whatever, looking at him. And he turns around, he drops trowel and moons all of us. He just moons all of us. And we all start laughing because we all see the same thing. We all see it. And he turns around and looks at us. And he's like, what? And I think my dad was like, I think there's a piece of toilet paper stuck to your butt. Because that's what it was. There was like a bit of toilet paper that I guess had like broken off, or however he had like done it or whatever to wipe his butt. But a bit of it had broken off and it had just stuck there like a freaking patch or a Band-Aid or something. It was so bad. That poor man had the worst luck with so many things. He did it to himself. There was another time when we were standing on the front porch, and he was on the front porch, and I was actually standing in the doorway to the front porch, and he's making fun of me because I do martial arts and things like that, and he's making some like wisecrack about something about a kick or something, right? And he goes to kick his foot up at my face, you know, making his little wisecrack. But because he didn't plant properly and he didn't know his surroundings well enough, when I think it was his right foot came up and his left foot was on the ground, his left foot happened to be on the doormat to the house, right? So his right foot came up, followed very quickly by his left foot, and then he hovered for a second and then fell squarely onto his back. And I'm just dying. Like it was like freaking Wile E. Coyote levels of just like he floated in the air for a second and was like, uh-oh. Hey Jaeger. He just floated there for a second and I died. I fell out, dude. I couldn't help it. Ooh, don't walk off that way. That's the wrong way. Yeah. That man was the creator of his own misery. It was terrible. Small Elden Ring content creator? Yes, I am. I am a small Elden Ring content creator. I am little known in the community. I am like a whisper on the wind, lost in a stiff breeze. And an invader, yes. I am also an invader, and I do silly builds. I'm a very silly person. This is a goblin, right? See, I gotta purchase all the garbage here. Stay a while and listen. This is one of my mini goblins that I have created now. So that's my little goblin face. You can see, very goblin-y, bald head. We don't have hair very often. Goblins don't get hair. My builds also tend to have lore. Like, even though I'm an invader, I also make lore for my builds. So there's always like a story that goes along with them. So you get a follow, gang. Love niche invasion content. Oh, you'll enjoy it here. I really wish I would get an invasion. The invasions have been super, super slow today. I've only had 2 so far, and I've been streaming for like 4 hours. It's crazy. What am I doing now? Oh yeah, we're going back up here. I do that with my builds too. Nice. Yeah, a lot of people who come in here, they have like at least little short stories or something for their builds. And a lot of people have joined the Goblin clan. So there's a whole bunch of us now who have goblins, which is great. I'm super... And, oh, important note about goblins. You have to have jelly beans, which are the spirit stone thingies here. Those things are very important. And then you got to make yourself a goblin grenade, which is the wondrous physic, which that's not how I can show you. You need the ruptured crystal tier, and then eventually, when you get it, you want the crimson bubble tier. So that way, when you're ready to, be a goblin grenade, you drink it and then you charge at somebody. And if the explosion would kill you, it would instead heal you up a little bit. One of my personal favorite is the Crucible Night Hunter. Like one of your favorite builds that you made? Tell me about it. Like weapon, armor, lore. You can, and also if you want to, if there's like a lot there, because I know you have limited number of characters. If you want to join the Discord, if you have it, you can pop it into there's a channel in the Discord that says like, tell me your lore or something like that, or is that lore I see or something. And it's where you can share the stories for your characters and stuff. I don't know if anybody else reads them, but I try to read them as much as I can. Thank you. There's also a place if you want to see the drip of. You want to share like the outfits of your characters if you put cool fits together. And there is obviously the Goblin Clan part of it, where you can see what you need to make a goblin of your own. There's the Beast Tribe that you can also join. And then there is the Spell Eater Covenant, which I want to do more with them because I think the Spell Eaters would be a lot of fun to do, like a weekend long like event or something, where we go around and like try to hunt all the apostate mages we can find, and just like really like target spellcasters. That would be a riot. I know most of yours and Rocco's characters. That's cool. Rocco makes some awesome characters too. I like his stuff. It's great. I turned the wrong way. Oh, dang it. I don't need this, but I'm trying to get it anyway. There we go. Oh, I can put music back on. Holy smokes. After that whole long talk, now I can put music back on. Oh, don't be a spaz. There we go. I don't make lore ones besides Randy Tickletoe. But I like being drippy. Oh, there you go. I wonder what's more... I think this is more effective if I go up this way, hit the grace, and then run back down. Is Bloody still streaming? If he's still streaming... Oh no, he ended. Okay, we'll drop into here. Okay. Well, nothing super crazy as of yet, but he is a shunned Crucible Knight. So I use the Crucible Knight chest plate, greaves, and boots, but I use the Black Knife hood instead of the helmet. Then weapons is the Ordavis Greatsword and the Beastman's Hammer. Oh, the claw hammer thingy that you get from Garang. That's a cool hammer. So, he is, what'd you say, shunned? That's the word you use? Yeah, shunned. He is shunned by the other Crucible Knights.
What do you need? I don't want any trouble.
It does fit with the look, I agree. Do you know why he was shunned? Like, what about his history or whatever, like, got him shunned? He's kind of out for vengeance. That's why he hunts them.
All done? Well, you...
Oh wait, I was gonna buy stuff. Just waste the money. There we go. Still figuring out the lore. Alright. I'm down. When you get it figured out, let me know. I'd be curious to see where you go with it. Because I've thought about making a Crucible Knight of my own. Who uses the chest, legs, and arms. I don't know what headpiece I would use for it. I plan on like doing the exact same thing of like breaking away by having a different hood. And I wasn't going to use any of the Crucible weapons, but I wanted to find either another weapon that had a unique Ash of War, or find a like normal weapon that I could put an Ash of War on it that you don't normally see. I've also thought about using Marias' Greatsword as his weapon too, because it has that same kind of like drill build up kind of effect that all the other ones have, where you spin in some way, right? And I thought, oh, that's cool. And then that one has that bzz, like a drill kind of thing. And I was thinking about using that in conjunction with it. Haven't figured it out yet, though. Followed closely by Banished Knight. Wait, what? Crucible Knights are awesome. In my opinion, the best Knight type in the game, followed closely by Banished Knights. I'm a Banished Knight emphasizer. Pathizer. So I gotta go. Actually, hold on. Go here to here. Wait, no. Here. Then to here. Then we'll go back through here and grab this. Yeah. Oh, and I can teleport up to that church, too. That would be smart. That would be smart. They're just out there looking for a place to be a knight. The Banished Knights are. I'm curious how, like, something I've often wondered about, because I haven't found anything that really tells me, is why are there Banished Knights around dragons so much? Right? Have you noticed that? Like, a lot of times when you find a Banished Knight, they are near a dragon or a dragon corpse. They even cover the dragon emblem to show they'll be loyal to their new master. Were they a part of some group that was loyal to dragons, though? Because if so, it might be interesting that when we do the Beast Clan stuff, or the Beast Tribe, if we have like one or two, or like maybe like the head one uses like the Banished Knight armor, they aren't loyal to the Golden Order. Oh God, I'm dead. I'm dead. I wasn't looking where I was going. I was looking at chat. They're all over Stormvale too, though. Yeah, but there's a dragon in Stormvale, right? Because Godric actually rips the head off the dragon. So there's a dragon there. They've been banished for being old. Hey, Peachy, welcome in. They've been banished for being old guard of the dragons. Is that what it is? Or is that a theory? I honestly don't know. I'm asking, like, genuinely. Guys, make sure to drop our homie Peachy here a follow. Peachy's a regular here in our channel and hangs out. Oh, okay, that's what happened there. They're a regular here in our channel, so if you can just sauce them a little follow, whenever you see them on, maybe pop in, give a little lurk. I would really appreciate it. That's your interpretation? Okay. I think it's implied that they were banished from Farum Azula. I mean, there are still some there, though, too. And they do the whole dragon breath thingy with the dragon communion seal thingy, which is kind of cool. How was your stream, Peachy? How was Pokemon? You were doing that, right? You were doing the Pokemon Fire and or Ruby, Fire Ruby, Emerald, I don't know, something like that. Completed the Infinite Fusion post-game. Oh, nice. Oh, you were playing Infinite Fusion and not what the title was. Okay. I swear it said fire or something on it. Stormvale also predates the Golden Order. Yes, that is true. It does do that. So I'm wondering, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe the Banished Knights are banished due to a failure for protecting dragons or something. But would it be a failure for protecting or hunting dragons? I have a question. In Crumbling Fair Missoula, are there any banished knights that you can only get to after beating the Godskin duo? Banished by the Golden Order? I don't have to get everything, thankfully. Just the unfused Pokemon. Oh yeah, I wouldn't... Oh my gosh, could you imagine trying to fuse every possible combination in Pokemon Fusion? That would be a nightmare and would take a very long time. Yeah, after the Golden Order took over, I think they were like, nah, no dragons. They still hold to the faith, as evidenced by the relationship with the birds and dragon communion casting. Well, oh, again, not paying attention. See what happens when you don't pay attention, ladies and gentlemen? You end up going mad. Hence the dragon attacking Leyndell, then Godwin becoming Dragon Stan. Yeah, but he befriended the dragons and then was basically kind of like ostracized for it, wasn't he? Because Leyndell didn't like dragons. They were like, that was a hard no for them. Remember, the DLC confirms that Dragon Communion is a cult that serves Placidusax. Yeah. Yeah, the Dragon Communion is connected to Placidusax, Crumbling Fair Missoula, and the possibly the real first Elden Lord. Because we don't know of any Elden Lord before Placidusax. We know that he was there, and then Godfrey took the title. Another awesome character I made is a girl who wears the pumpkin head helmet and carries the giant crushing hammer. Bullied as a child for being weak, she learned magic to buff herself up, and now she uses the heaviest weapon in the game. I will show you exactly how strong I am by hitting you with my giant mallet. Nezreal live. That's cool. I need to do a stream where I go back and play a lot of my old builds again, because like I have some really cool ones. Like Rocco here inspired me to do a build named Iris Akko, and the idea of it is, in the DLC, when you go find all those little crosses, there'll be things like, here I depart from my flesh, here I, leave my left arm and my right arm, and, yada, 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 yada. And I had come up with this idea that I was going to have that the left arm and right arm had been attached to tarnished bodies and had since taken over the body, right? And then Rocco was like, well, what about the eyes? What about, Mikola's eyes? And I was like, oh, yeah. And then we came up with this whole idea that the merchants, the merchant guild or whatever, one of them, while in the Land of Shadows, found the eyes and put them in a jar, not knowing exactly what they were, but sensing great like power and energy coming from them. Go away. Ah, there you are. Put them in a jar and brought them to the guild. While they were having a meeting about these eyes, Colic, Kale was like, hey, you know what? I have an idea. I know about this ritual where we can infuse these eyes into the body of a tarnished. And they're like, oh, that's a great idea, but where are we going to find a tarnished? And then somebody else is like, there happens to be a tarnished corpse out in the lakes of Liurnia, so we could just use that, that body for it. So they go out and they grab that body and they bring it back. They put the eyes in, and they perform the whole ritual, right? To move. This is a first. Do I have a cannon? There we go. I fixed you. Bye. Oh, he lived. Damn it. Oh well. Can't win everything all the time. So they take the body, right? And they get on the thing and they put the eyes in and they perform the ritual. With the design of the character, they become a user of frenzy, but also the tarnished body, works to reject the divine eyes, because the eyes are technically from a divine being, a demigod, and with the design of the character, I put a blindfold over her face, and underneath it you can see blood coming out from underneath the blindfold, because the body is so actively trying to reject these eyes that they're almost constantly bleeding. Now, when she awakens after the ritual, she has no recollection of who she was as a tarnished. All she knows is that she's there, and that the Merchants Guild, right, has decided that they are going to weaponize this tarnished against the Golden Order for what the Golden Order had done to the merchants and imprisoning them underneath Lindell Capital, right? And that's what she is. So she has like a golden hue to her skin. She has all like goldish, yellowish armor. Really cool character. Okay, do I have anything else to do? That one. Remember the DLC confirms that, yes. I think he made a dragons are cool actually club in the form of the dragon incantation stuff. That's her whole vibe. Sounds like Silver Knight Leto. I don't know who that is. I know of him, but I don't know really anything about his actual history or lore. The actual build does like 8k damage on a charged R2. That's a lot of damage. You don't cringe when they hear your OC stories? That's interesting that people would cringe to that. Because when we're first starting and making lore and things for our characters, it's always going to be, basic, generic, you know, maybe copied from somewhere else to some degree, because you're going to be pulling from the media that you consume, whatever it is. So having that reaction just seems silly to me, you know, because you when you're first starting that kind of journey, it's hard, you know, to come up with original ideas for all of your characters, to put complex stories together, to track it all, you know, especially if you don't write it down. So, I don't know. That seems kind of not very conducive to good storytelling. Your character opting for the most obnoxiously large weapon makes sense and adds an "aight bet." Oh, alright bet sort of attitude. Yeah, like, I don't know. I disagree with whoever had that kind of a take. Hey, this will probably be our last invasion for today. And then I gotta go to my appointment, and then I may or may not stream when I get back. I'm undecided. I don't want this music for a stream, for an invasion though. We want something better. Oh, it's Dr. Doofenshmirtz again, with his overleveled phantom again. The guy whose internet suddenly started to wobble and freak out when they started losing. Look at these guys all using DLC stuff. Aren't they interesting? Oh, that doesn't have this range. Neat. Is he fat running? He looks like he might be. Look at this great hero of the people. Wait, why did that lightning thing fall down? Did that tree fall down? Look at you, sweaty ass, bro. Bye. I'll take that. God, man. Being able to summon overleveled phantoms was like the peak mistake for this game. It was the dumbest freaking thing ever. I can't, out of all the things that this game does that I don't like, that is number one on my list. Number one, because it steals away from the, like, just amazing world that's here and the challenge that it provides to you, you know? It just, barf. Okay, so I have to go to an appointment. So my stream right now is over, at least for a period of time. So I would like to take this opportunity to thank Ritten, Jaeger, Peachy, Rocco, Azriel, Elden Lord, Some Maiden, Spider, Rayroon, Robercop, Black Goatee, Masked Dog. Wow, there was a lot of you in here today. So nice you guys to show up here. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Natty was in here earlier too. Before I forget, can't forget them. Thank you all for choosing to be here and choosing me to hang out with. We are going to see who we have here to raid. Oh, hey guys, look, Elden Dad is doing some invasions. Let's give them a drop in and say hi. They say freshly exposed Shedder searching for redemption. So we're gonna give them a follow, or not follow, a raid in. I hope you guys enjoyed over there. I hope the vibes are cool. I haven't been in his stream too many times, but he seems like a really nice guy. He's an older feller, like myself. I want to take this opportunity also to thank all of you VOD viewers. If you got this far into the VOD, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. We're at the end. I hope you had a good time. To all of you lurkers lurking in my channel, thank you. For without you guys, we streamers could not effectively really stream all that well. So thank you guys so much for choosing to be here with me and the other streamers that you lurk in. I want to take this opportunity to also thank my partner, who I love dearly, who supports me in this, and to my daughters, who mean the world to me and motivate me and give me ideas to do these types of things. I also want to take this opportunity, because we've had some kind of tough conversations today about some serious things, is I really want to say it this time. I really want you guys to hear me. Remember that there is somebody out there who loves you and cares about you and wants you to be safe. Like, there is, even if you don't know it. And if you don't know somebody who fits that description right now, know that I do. I love you, I care about you, and I want you safe. I want you to take care of yourself. Treat yourself to something special, on me, as it were. Have a wonderful time with whatever it is that you do next, and I look forward to seeing you all again very, very soon.